Hello, hello, everybody. How the heck are we doing today? Ooh, I'm gonna turn on closed captions before I forget. Before we get the reminder. Okay, did I actually remember everything? Probably not. We could go anyway. Hey, y'all. How the heck we doing? Midnight Kitties, hello. How are you? It's good to see you. Thank you so much for the hydrate redemption. First thing, it's quite hot here. Gotta remember to stay hydrated. Y'all sip on your waters as well. Especially important to remember to stay hydrated today because, at least for me, of course, we're gonna be sipping on some adult beverages, which, of course, if y'all are age appropriate, you're welcome to follow along, because we are continuing Best Served Cold, the speakeasy, prohibition, bartending, murder mystery game, which I am just absolutely tickled with. Why? Midnight Kitties, thank you so much for the
5
gifted subs. Excuse me? Thank you so much. That is so kind of you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Holy moly. I know we just started in stream, but if any of y'all are hanging out and just got gifted a sub and you're not lurking, please give a big thank you to your gifter. Holy cow, before why? Thank you though. I really appreciate that. That's kind of you. Too kind. Especially in today's day and age. Everybody is supposed to be awful to each other, apparently. Fucking happy birthday, America! We're doing so great. Cheers. Oh, I may have made that drink a touch too strong. Holy moly. Starting off the stream on a positive note, thank you again. Not a lurk for 15 minutes or so. Enjoy your lurk. I hope it is fun and or productive and or relaxing, or whatever you aim for it to be. Okay, so what the heck was I saying before I got so rudely interrupted? Oh yeah, so we are continuing Best Served Cold today. We are doing technically the second case, but this is case 1 because the first case was case 0. The prologue, which was like 5 hours, kind of, you know, wasn't expecting it to take that long, so that kind of threw me for a loop, but I am thoroughly enjoying this game. We are continuing it later than I would have liked because I know, like I said, for a while, I was hoping we could finish the entirety of the game this week. Doesn't seem like that's going to happen, but you know what? That is okay. It's something I've been learning in therapy. Even if things don't always go according to schedule and you have to like shift plans around a little bit, that's okay. You know, plans changing doesn't mean, you know, again, immediate panic mode. And, you know what? We're learning to live with that. So we're just gonna do what we can, because it's largely because, A, this game is a lot longer than I anticipated, because like I said, I thought for sure that each case was going to be around, like, at most 3 hours or so. And then the first one ended up taking me over 5. And from what I've seen, potentially, this might be the first one might be the short one. So this game is definitely going to take a lot longer than I expected, but again, that's okay. And also, I ended up kind of sort of last minute working this week more than was originally planned. which again, that kind of sucks, but you know what? It's okay. We deal with it. We adapt and we move on. Important thing is we are here now. And so we are going to continue on with the second case today. I really thought about maybe trying to get 2 cases done within a day, either today or tomorrow. But 10 hours of stream, I don't know about that, babes. I gotta be so real, so true. That's not gonna fucking happen. I mean, I've done longer streams before. It's happened. But, you know, I am still pretty tired from work. I'm trying to get things done around the house to make up for, you know, like, the working full-time and all that ish. So we're just gonna do what we can, which is probably going to be 1 case today, 1 case tomorrow, and then Sunday should be, again, should, as we've learned, things don't always go according to plan, you know, Sunday should be our regular Ultimate Modded Sundays. So we'll start out with Skyrim, and then eventually move on to Stardew Valley. My gosh, we had a whole ass level 2 hype train. Again, thank you so much, Midnight Kitties. Wonderful, amazing, fantastic human being. Very kind, very generous. Which, let's be so for real, we could use those vibes just in general in society these days. Because, oh boy, like I said, today is July 4th. The birthday of America here, and it's not been a super swell week this week in this country. So that's all I'm gonna say about that, because we are gonna have a good time today. Also, part of why I am not doing a longer stream today is because I do fully expect there to be a lot of fireworks as it gets dark. Like, even just yesterday evening, people in my neighborhood were already setting off fireworks, and I don't know how Lago's going to do with that. He used to have a pretty decent fear of thunder, but he's mostly kind of gotten over that by now. But just the fact that he has had issues with sudden loud noises before, I want to make sure that I am able to give him my full attention if need be, and be able to keep him calm, just hang out with him, give him hugs and cuddles if needed, to keep him calm while fireworks are going off. So, yeah. So that's also why we're gonna go ahead and hop right into this. Music. Okay. So, we're gonna go ahead and do our usual spiel. This is my first ever playthrough of Best Served Cold. So we're kind of... we are doing the rule of firsts, which, if I can find the button, I've been pre-gaming just a touch.
Bakovia used to be a star among cities.
Oh my god.
Historic, wealthy, and bustling with new businesses. That star's been dying for a while.
Oh lordy. Yeah, we saw the intro before. Okay, yes, we saw. We saw previously. Thank you very much. Okay, so we're doing sort of a combination of the rule of first, which is primarily no spoilers of any kind, not even any allusions or hints to this next part, or, you know, no backseating, that type of stuff. However, things are a touch different when it comes to mystery games, because I do feel like it's kind of a little bit more of a community experience. You know, I think it's very neat and nice to have y'all kind of like try to noodle out clues with me. Obviously, you know, for those who aren't already familiar with the game and like have the answers already. But, you know, if you are new to the game and you're just trying to figure out stuff alongside me, I think that's great and swell and fine. So we do allow that aspect of a guidance allowed. You know, if that makes sense. So, just in general, no spoilers. But if you want to help me kind of noodle things out, just be like, what if you tried this or whatever? You know, just trying to help maybe figure out clues or something, try to figure out the mystery of it all. Then that I don't mind. But just, you know, and again, that's one of those things like, you know, be nice about it, because if you're being like demanding or whatever, that falls into more backseating, like do this right now so this can happen. That's all a no-go. But yeah, that sort of thing. Like if you're trying to like play detective with me, put your thinking caps on. That's a really long thinking cap. Don't worry about it. Then that's all fine. All right, and also like before, I do have my notebook. So I'm gonna be writing down some clues, which you know, seeing this game does have, oh my god, more hydrating? Well, if you say so. That's also a good point. If y'all are kind of like following along with the whole speakeasy bartending vibe, kind of like I am with your own adult beverages, again, I want to emphasize, please only do so if you're of legal age. I will tolerate absolutely zero mention of underage drinking in chat, even as a joke. Just don't try it, please. Do not. And also, if you are going to participate, please drink responsibly. Have water, have food, know your limits. That's, you know, we're here for a good time. Okay? Good fun time. Good fun, responsible time. Anyway, so yeah, this game turns out, like, I always tend to have a notebook on hand when we're doing mystery games just to kind of write things down. It's one of those things where just writing things down, even though this game does have like a notebook mechanics, so I can check clues whenever I feel like, and character profiles and stuff, it kind of like helps cement information into my brain, especially while I'm, you know, chugging drinks and all that, to write things down, you know, one of them types of deals. Right, so we are going into our second case, case 1. I know it's a little bit confusing because our first case was case 0, which was the prologue. It's fine, we're just gonna roll with it. Here we go. So at the end of our last case, basically, for those who weren't here before, the whole deal was there was a serial killer who was targeting patrons of speakeasies, which we work at. We're a bartender at a speakeasy. That's our whole role. And we were approached by a constable, because this is alternate universe, Prohibition era UK-ish, I think. So expect a lot of really bad British accents, you know, from yours truly. And at the end, we were able to catch the killer. However, the constable also got us arrested. He backstabbed us, even though we helped him. That no good. Can I be a bartender at a cat bar where we serve the finest catnip? Absolutely. That sounds marvelous. Wonderful time. I'm sure I've had a cat before, and we've given her catnip, and oh dear God, you know, cats on catnip kind of, you know, they have similar responses to people who have been consuming adult beverages, I feel like. So we're gonna go ahead and continue here. Okay, oh, this is actually picking up from the very end. Okay, because we technically didn't have a save point before the end. Okay, let's go ahead and end the day. We're gonna see the end of the first case real quick. See here. Yes, calendar becomes available. We'd skip forward. Yes, thank you very much. We know who the killer is. We turned him in to the constable. Tuesday. Well, there's our constable on the day of the deadline. Hugo returned to the bar an hour before it opens. Yeah, we're not open yet, but hey, we did it. Sorry, we did this case already. We're plowing through. I promise. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, we'll go make a quick drink to celebrate. Woo, because we caught the killer. Yay! I'm sure the constable totally won't backstab us. Or the constable won't backstab us. The killer's definitely gonna backstab us. Killer is that guy over there. Ooh. Yeah. Glad to have helped. Yes, I'd like to do more detective work. He's going to have to book us. Book him, Dano. Oh my god. Oh no! The betrayal! Oh no. Yeah. I have to cuff you and then we go into the next chapter. I may have breezed past the dialogue bit, but he said that we're probably gonna be serving like a year in prison, jail, whatever the hell. Oh my god, thank you for the stretch redemption. Ooh, gotta keep that circulation going. But yeah, because our character does have a criminal background, I don't know if we're gonna be playing as the same person throughout the rest of the game, but I guess we'll see. Into the next chapter. Oh, here we go. Bukovi Killer Unmasked. Ooh, we solved the mystery. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're in jail. And then apparently shut the place down. So we are continuing with this next case a year later. And supposedly we were... Oh. Serving a year in prison. Oh, it's Alina and Maria and Killian and Wendy. Oh my god, I remembered all their names. Let's fucking go. High five. Alina? Did somebody kill Alina? Wait, no. Wait a minute. No, she was a character in the last case. And we loved her! No, wait a minute! Hold up. If somebody killed Alina, this is personal now. I liked her. Okay, so I have many questions. Jesus. Alright, so we're apparently still at the speakeasy, which is still running. Somehow, an hour before opening, Vincent Fleur descends the stairs and enters the speakeasy underneath his bookstore. He sits down in front of you with a big smile, his eyes twinkling with mischief. The grand opening of the nightcap. Haha, I haven't felt this excited since, well, not for a while? What do you mean? What? Isn't it risky to reopen? Oh, we're reopening a year later. Let's make this a success. I applaud the enthusiasm. Very good. So my big question now is if we're playing as the same person, because like I mentioned, the Hugo, the constable guy, he said something along the lines of, we're likely to spend about a year in prison. So are we out now as the same person? Okay, now I gotta remember the terrible accents I gave to everybody. All right, here we go. Apologies in advance. With the illusion of certainty comes complacency. A firm belief that all establishments have been closed makes funding continuous efforts to try and find new ones redundant. Consider it reverse psychology. Surely nobody would attempt to open an illegal establishment at the same place twice. That way of thinking is exactly why here and now poses the least risk. The sort of very half-assed way attempt to differentiate these characters from each other because there is no voice acting. What would happen if we do get caught? The constabulary are no longer trying to send a message. At worst, we might get a fine, but with business booming, it wouldn't set us back more than a month of profits. Oh, cool! So Hugo can fucking shove it. Okay. When I was hiring, I made sure to find an honest professional bartender who needed the work. I picked you for this risky business venture because I needed someone with a sense of adventure and a clean record. Oh, we are playing as a different person. Oh! Yeah, that's why our affection is starting out from zero again. Wait, so we don't have a good repertoire with Peter anymore? Oh no, my heart is, I can't, oh no.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
They would never understand, Katy Perry. No! Dang it, we gotta start from square one with our sexy, scarred bad boy. Shit. Well, my record is clean because I haven't been caught, or with the current cost of living, I had to become adventurous. Sure. Cost of living. It do be going up. Yes, Bukovi and all of Sara are at a breaking point. I will find ways to use my modest fortune to keep the economy vibrant and the good people happy. I'm gonna try to read this dialogue as best I can. Perhaps not the greatest idea to consume adult beverages for games that require a metric buttload of reading. We gonna do our best. Now you might you be good enough to make me a drink? What do you fancy? Please show me why I hired you and surprise me. I will leave it to you how. Alrighty, we know how to do this. You find a clean glass and place it on the table. Vincent perks up. Can I tempt you, Vincent? Absolutely, make it something classic. Oh, okay. So we do have some of our same drink choices from before, but there are some new things on the menu that were not previously there. So it does not seem that our character retains the same knowledge from the previous case of everyone's favorite drinks, but we know Vincent loves himself an Eastern Ruby. There we go. At the end of the last case, the drink making, it didn't get any more difficult, so I don't know if as we go on throughout the game, the drink making will get difficult, perhaps. I don't know. Or maybe it'll stay the same. Who's to say? That's the purest nectar. Perfection. Now then, I have a dinner party to attend to. Make sure to stay calm, professional, and consistent with the quality of drinks. I'm gonna do my best. Don't make no promises, though, because apparently I'm sipping on the merchandise. Alright. Ooh. Oh, we got new people. Well-dressed lady. A tall, dark-haired woman sits down at the bar deliberately. Her smile is gentle, but her gaze is focused. Okay, what accent am I gonna give this lady? Well, she seems well-dressed, very prim, very proper, so we may default to one of the many fancy pants female accents that, like, half these characters have. It's okay, it's fine. What a fascinating place! You really managed to capture the atmosphere of Old Bukovi. Classy but informal. Thank you, I think. I've had my own bar for years before the politicians decided to pass this damn prohibition bill. For a while, the frustration lingers on her face, then she lets out a sigh and continues to speak. Being here, it brings back memories, both happy and sad. My name's Sandra. Might I ask, how long has this place been here? Well, that's kind of a complicated question because we were open before, but then we had to shut down because of a fuck-ass constable. But now we're back open as of today. Yeah. Oh, congratulations. Is it your first time running a bar? Well, the Spire Lounge was a very different experience. Spire Lounge. Is that... I'm trying to remember. That rings a very distant bell in the back of my tipsy head. Is that the hotel bar where Clara used to work? Maybe? I see. In that case, would you care for some advice from someone with a bit more experience? Sure. Let me get a good measure of you first, see what I'm working with. Even before the prohibition, part of the job was learning to work with what you have. Liquor supplies wax and wane, and you won't always have every ingredient in stock, but there's always a way to get new booze if you know the right people, right? Sure. A bartender's goal is to learn the favorite flavors of their customer and use what they have available to meet their demands. I see. Now let's see if you can impress me. What kind of flavor do you fancy? Telling you would ruin the challenge. Let's just say you'll need absolute perfection to gain my approval. Now let's see if you give... Bitch! Don't! This is not a riddle! This is not a fun guessing game! Just tell me what the fuck you want! Oh, okay, fine. We'll quick save. SMH my head. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can impress a veteran. Show me what you got. Alright. Let's see. What would this fancy pants lady like? I'm sort of drawn a bit to the wake-up call. Because that has coffee in it. This also has coffee in it and dark rum with coconut cream. Or perhaps something a touch more fruity, like the Orange Daisy. Or, she's got a pretty good alcohol tolerance, as we can see down here, so maybe we don't want to give her something light. Let us go with the one night stand. Vodka, passion fruit liqueur, passion fruit juice, lime juice, and a passion fruit slice. Yes. Passion fruit is a touch fancy. Oh god, we got a royal flush down here. That is a really high alcohol percentage. Yes, I know words. I'm good at words. La-da-dee, la-da-doo. Hopefully she doesn't hate it. If she does, we saved. You know, I'm not above save scumming. Well, a solid use of ingredients and adequately mixed. Good, but not perfect. Oh. If you can make sure to keep your quality consistent and your customers happy, there is a bright future ahead for this place. Why don't you just tell me what you like? If you want perfection, then just tell me what you want. Goddamn, I'll do my best. Now, you can show me your small talk skills for a bit if you'd like, although by the looks of it, I'm already confident this place is in the right hands. Alright, I'm always up for some small talk. Let's talk, bartender. Alright, are you in with anyone tonight? I don't have many friends here these days. You know how it is. You change jobs or you're out of town for a while and you just lose touch with one another. Any friends in Bukovi? Well, there was one guy I thought I could count on for a good time. Oh, good time as in like friendly, or a good time as in, you know? Or is that maybe a little too personal? Maybe she needs to be a little bit more slush in order to answer that. But I'm worried he'll let me down just like the others. I'm sure you still can. Buck up, Buttercup. You might be right. I feel a bit restless in Bukovi nowadays. I always thought I had friends here, but I'm not so sure anymore. There are still good people here. Maybe a couple. Goddess, you might be one of them. You're a good talker, you know, relaxed. I get the feeling that if bad stuff is going down, your nose is clean. Yes, yeah. I don't know about that. Yeah. All I'm saying is, maybe you're alright, but everyone else, the dogs, the bougie dames, the rich, nouveau, or otherwise, nah, they're only masquerading as decent people. Ooh. They might become your customers, but they are not your friends. Don't ever forget that. We learned that the hard way with Hugo. And if you can, do the thing every smart Bukovite does before long. What's that? Leave. Get out of this damn city before you get too attached to it. Like me. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Alright, got any more advice? Oh, you want more tips? Do you think I'm some sort of wise teacher here to inspire the next generation? I don't think I'd make for a very good guide. Next generation? You're not much older than me. Ha, I guess not. I sure feel pretty old these days, though. Alright, I guess I could still teach you a thing or two, if you answer some of my questions first. When are we gonna get information on the murder? I want to know what happened to Alina! What questions? Just a few things I'm curious about, really. I've only ever run legitimate bars. Oh, good for you. I want to know how you will choose to run your speakeasy. Are you the kind of bartender who thinks the drinks are the most important part of the speakeasy? Or is it all about the conversation? Bars are for... I don't know, because she said, like, don't make friends with anybody. Like, none of these customers are your friends. But the way she phrased this question, it makes it sound like drinking is not the most important thing. I guess we'll go with bars are for making friends? I see. Personally, I think the drinks are pretty important. Damn it. But I must admit, you're a good conversationalist. You probably make friends easily, I always like to get a read on people's priorities, but I'm also curious about their values. Do you trust figures of authority like politicians or police, or more of an anarchist? Well, I thought I could trust somebody, but then I'm still trying to get the knife out of my back. Well, I do what I believe is right. Agreed. You've got to follow your gut. Deep down, we all know the difference between right and wrong. So those are your values, but what about your future? What are your plans for this place? Do you intend to make this speakeasy your home, or is it only a springboard to some greater purpose? I want to make something of this place. You really mean that, don't you? I fear you might be making a mistake, but I wish you the best of luck. I hope it works out for you, right? Because she said, get out of Bukovi. Okay, maybe just let me live my life, okay? Now then, I promised you some more bartending advice, didn't I? Yes. Then I have 3 more tips for you, all really simple, but something many bartenders tend to forget. 1. Make the customers the drink they ask for. Well, it helps when you fucking ask for something instead of making me guess. Anyway. Excuse me, pardon me. Just had a little something in my throat. 2, when they ask you a question, it's not always the truth they really want. And 3, when you struggle to get a read on someone, consider their actions, not just their words. Got it. So sort of like a kind of like socializing refresher in between the first case and this case. Okay, well, I think I've got it from here. This very well may be the last speakeasy in Bukovi, making you the last representative of our craft. Really? Really? And I don't think that'll be changing anytime soon either. I sure don't plan on getting behind a bar right now. I'm keeping my that's all, folks. Words are hard. I know just the thing to help with that. Oh, that really is strong. Oh. I'm keeping my head down until this prohibition blows over and I can get my old bar back. Well, good luck. You probably won't see me around too often, but it seems this place is in good hands. You'll be just fine. I'll see you later, kid. Ma'am. Okay, I don't like kid. I don't like to be kidded. With the last wink, Sandra downs the rest of her drink, rises from the bar stool, and walks back up the basement stairs, disappearing into the night. So are we still gonna get some of our same people from the previous case? I mean, I presume we are, because one of them literally got killed and some of them were there and witnessed it. But we definitely got 2 new dudes here. Ooh. Let's talk to this guy. This twinkish-looking fellow. Fancy gentleman. A man with dark hair talks with his tall friend before approaching the bar and sitting down. Oh, he is specifically a fancy gentleman. Hello! I'd love a drink now. Any preferences? I'm quite fond of coffee. It's a wonderful beverage. Perhaps you could work it in somehow. All right, I got you, fam. Don't worry about that. I'll mix up something nice. I'm not as refined as I look. Don't worry about perfection. Just make it strong and colorful. All right, let us go for the wake-up call. La-da-dee-dee. Fucking wake-up call. Giving me flashbacks to Hugo and his bitch-ass, backstabbing ass. Oh, it's fine. Sometimes the pursuit of perfection leads us astray, but today you have not missed the mark. Cheers. Oh, yes. Cheers, babes. I should be writing down names. Let me write down names real quick. Okay. Got Sandra. So she says she might not come by too often. I don't know how important she's gonna be, but you never know. Lucas. I'm Lucas. I was invited by Vincent. He's a family friend. He said friends were coming. Yes, that's me. I confess I don't go out too often. I work so much. Though I enjoy a dinner party now and then. This place is a little rough around the edges for me. Oh, don't get me wrong. I like it a lot. There's so much life and energy here. Yes, so much energy with 2 whole people, including you. I'm just adjusting to it slowly. I've also brought a +1 with me, Bjorn, the robust fellow over there. If he orders anything, let me know and I'll pay. That's kind of you. I brought him here, so it's only fair, right? Thanks for the drink. Love the look of the bar. Very rustic. I'm not a big drinker, but it's making me nostalgic for, well, pre-prohibition, I guess. Really? Yes, I think so. I'll go join my friend now. If I don't see you again tonight, have a great evening. Alrighty then. Alright, so we have Lucas and Bjorn. Oh, one of the kiddos I nannied for in Arizona was named Lucas. Oh, I love that fucking kid. Oh my god, he would be 6 now. And I started for him. I started taking care of him when he was 5 months old. Bitch. Oh my god. I can't think about that right now. I'm gonna get emotional. Ooh. We just started. I can't get all up in my feels already. Jesus fuck ass. Alright, let's go say hello to Mr. Bjorn. Oh. Big, burly, rugged-looking fellow. A large, bushy-bearded man sits at the counter. He takes a long look at the row of alcohol behind you with inquisitive eyes. Good evening. Can I get a drink? I'm unsure what accent I want to give him. He may just talk normally. Anything you fancy? Simple and strong, please. Okay, simple and strong. Can I fix you something? Hey, cheers. Oh, he may be a bit like that, methinks. Again, the setting is, I believe, supposed to be alternate universe prohibition, old-timey UK. So, we may bust out some really bad British accents now and then. Anyway, simple and strong. I don't want to get him absolutely smashed. The Royal Flush, I feel like, is going to be kind of a break glass in case of emergency type of deal, because as we've seen before, when people get too drunk, they immediately leave. So, unless we need to get someone really wasted, or we come across someone with a particularly high alcohol tolerance, we'll just kind of, we'll keep that one filed away. And so we will go with the night count, I think. That should be pretty strong for our rugged, perhaps mountainy, lumberjack-looky type man who could, you know, just looks like he could maybe, theoretically, just pick someone up and toss them on the bed and, or, I mean like the bar top, you know, and, you know, just kind of, you know, do whatever he is like. Anyway,
You're a thirsty bitch.
Thirsty indeed. Very nice. Thanks, pal. Name's Bjorn. I work in the factory a few districts over. Nice to meet you, Bjorn. What brings you here? God, I hope Peter shows up. Lucas invited me. He's a well-dressed lad with the short black hair and round glasses. Now I'm becoming Australian. Wow. I really am bad at accents. Holy shit. Are you local? I moved to Bukovia a few years ago for work. What sort of work? Metalworking. Used to build ships in Scotia. Now I work metal for industrial machines. Heavy stuff like farming equipment and infrastructure. How you liking in the city? Expensive and unfriendly. Maybe I'm just bad at making friends. Secret speakeasies and sneaking around in the shadows isn't really for me. But Lucas asked nicely. I really feel like I can't nail down a voice for this guy. This is why I voice act as a hobby and don't try to make it a career. Oh dear. Speaking of Lucas, I should find him. Thank you for the drink. My pleasure. Ooh, okay. Well, I mean, I think that's it. Unless we can ask some more questions. Evening. Business looks to be going well enough now. What looks good tonight? Ooh, let's see here. You work on the boulevard too, right? Yes, in the international business office of the Grand Central Bank. How's business? Good for now. I've been promoted a few times, and if I keep working hard, I may make assistant manager next year. Does he like his job or does he hate his job? Your job sounds interesting. Thank you. Few would agree, but it's steady and pays well. I mean, I can't retire quite yet, but I can afford nice food, good coffee, and as many cocktails as I can handle. And it's probably a good idea to have an essential job to avoid conscription. Are you worried about the war? Oh my god, we're in war times. We don't use that word at the bank. It tends to make our customers nervous. But yes, unrest slows business, and I worry that most of the borrowing and loans we see right now are disaster investors and profiteers. Why would anyone stockpile food now if not to benefit from it later? Ooh, who's stockpiling? It seems to be more expensive luxury items we see bought in bulk and stockpiled, mainly by former currency speculators from Belgium and Bulgaria. Okay. Currencies are too unstable, so they have changed their focus. Oh, do you think war is inevitable? I just work in a bank, but I feel like we are already in the next turning, you know? That's the theory, that history turns through 4 phases over and over, and right now we are turning into phase 4, conflict. I hope I'm wrong. Business looks to be going well enough now. What looks good tonight? Oh, okay. Let's ask about Bjorn. I've tied myself in knots trying to figure him out. I think I need a drink before I talk about this. Ooh, he needs to get a bit more toasted before he talks about Bjorn. Well, we can only serve 1 drink per day. So we'll have to maybe give him something a little heavier tomorrow. Or whenever he stops in next, because the same people don't stop in every single day. What do you do for fun, Lucas? Well, every day I try to do my 3 main activities. If I miss any, I really am very grumpy. But if I do all 3, I'm ready to face the day. What are they? First is the morning coffee routine, obviously. But I also like to crumble a brown sugar biscuit over some fresh yogurt and whatever berries I can find. On special days, I drizzle some lavender honey on top. Fancy. Then I go out to my garden and feed my cat, Martha. Oh, I like this guy. Aww. And see if the little finch is eating from the bird feeder. I call him Bartholomew. This guy's an animal lover. I trust him immediately. He's totally not the killer. And then I have a nice cold shower. Oh, God. Really? Yes, indeed. I feel the ice-cold water clears my head and wakes me up more effectively than a single-source Arabica dark blend medium roast with sugar. These are coffee people words. I'm not a coffee girly. I've been over this before. I'm not a fan of dirt water. Personally. Don't like coffee, don't like tea. It's not for me. Oh. Pardon me. Ooh. Da 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 da. Okay. Well, what do you do for fun, bartender? Let's see. Oh, I glue pennies to the road and watch people try to pick them up. I like to read. I enjoy conversation. I like to read. Ah, fantastic, a fellow reader. One day we must discuss literature. Gothic romance, tragedy, and tales of adventure are my favorites. Ooh, maybe I'll note that down, just in case. Gothic /tragedy/adventure. Again, I don't know what information is important and what isn't. If it's not noted up in this notebook here, it's probably not all that important, but I like to write things down just to have information in case I need it. You never know. Thanks for this distraction. I feel like I'm getting better at this small talk. Okay. What sort of drink do you like, Lucas? I'm quite fond of coffee. It's a wonderful beverage. Perhaps you could work it in somehow. Is that really all you like? Oh, dang. All right, then. Well, let's go ahead and exit the conversation. And let's check back in with Bjorn, whose voice is still a mystery. What a place, Dusher. Where to start? Let's see. What's your job?
Metalwork. I don't think you'd be interested. It's not too complicated.
I'm interested.
I rivet the frames of the outside phalanges to fit the strainers inside pressure vessels for steam tanks that are reinforced for high-yield fabrication.
See, interesting.
If you say so, you're an odd sort. I don't mean that in a bad way. Back in Scotia, I worked on barkentines, or you might call them schooners.
Listen, English is difficult enough even when I'm sober. I would know. I was an English major. I didn't even finish my degree. English is hard. Well, sailing boats, right?
Bloody huge things.
Oh, damn. Sorry about the language, pal. Is that allowed here? I keep slipping into different accents. It's fine.
I worked at Scotia on these big schooners, but they were solid things, not like the matchwood they use in Sara.
You know a lot about ships.
Yes, Scotia barkentines have 3 masts, and back home they built them with steam coils, and they had an God damn it, why are you doing this to me? Electrolyzer induction system. The sails were mostly for show or military maneuvers. It's in my blood, you see. I come from a shipbuilding family.
3 brothers. And my father. Hells, even my mother worked on ships, training the dampers how to use signal flags. Oh, did he have a brother that passed away? Come on, bestie. Tell me your tragic backstory. Trauma dump on me. You're at a bar. This is the place to do it. In Scotia.
Yes, what a country. Whiskey and rain runs in my veins, 'cause that's the only 2 liquids that flow in Scotia. I hate it, and I miss it.
You have to go away to come home, you know? Well, why did you leave Scotia?
My brothers and my mother needed money. There's no work back in Scotia, so I came here.
Sarin coin goes a long way back home. Will you go back?
Maybe, probably not. Sometimes you change so much you don't fit back where you came from. Like a jigsaw piece that got too beat up.
Whoa. Philosophical indeed. Your family must miss you.
Aye, it is mutual. I just worry that when I get back, my brothers will think I've changed too much, and I'll feel like they haven't changed at all. None of us will fit anymore.
Oh. They're still your family. Maybe I need to give him more of like a piratey type accent, because he's like a boatman. Like,
maybe.
I'm thinking about it. What a place. Not sure where to start. Okay, let's see. How's your family, Bjorn? I only have 2 more actions left, so while he's a bit toasted, I kind of want to take advantage of that.
Doing their best. I send money home and it helps. My brothers spend it on their vices, and my mother spends her share on food for them all.
And your father?
My dad lies at the bottom of the Albion Sea.
Oh, sorry about that.
He died doing what he loved, being a drunken dafty on a big boat. Thing is, 9 times out of 10, if there was an accident, it was his fault. Not this time, though.
What happened?
Friendly fire from an Albion frigate during the Europa War. Big hole in the fore, the ship sunk like a straw into the drink. Straight down.
Sorry.
Better people have died worse. My 3 brothers all should learn a lesson from Da's death, but they won't.
You don't get on?
I try. 3 brothers, 3 problems. Anstrom, Caleb, and Danbo. That's them in order of crisis. Let's start. Do I want to know about his family problems? Oh, but I also don't want to brush him off. That seems kind of rude. Let's start with Anstrom's problems. The fighter. He can't go into a pub with those that are still open in Scotia without chinning someone. That means hitting them in the face. Yeah, I did the context clues, I figured. Why is he violent? He's the youngest. I think deep down he is scared he will be conscripted, but he would never admit that. So he's out there every night with something to prove. He's picking fights to prove he's the big man, and me and my brothers are all big men. But violence doesn't make you the big man, it makes you a bully. Oh. How about your other brother, Caleb? The drinker. Plenty of those in Scotia. He's making his own moonshine now. Considering where I am right now, maybe I'm not one to talk. But I think if you're brewing moonshine out of bitter berries, you should sell some of it. Especially when you're drinking so much every night you can't see. And Danbo? I feel like this is definitely a conversation that if he wasn't quite so wasted, he would not be telling me any of this. The lad chases anything in a skirt, and I'm fine with that, but he has to be straight with them. Every Friday night, some scandalized father or angry husband turns up at Ma's door. And when the noise wakes Anstrom, he runs downstairs, and there's a Barney. A wee man gets thumped, and my brothers have ruined some poor soul's night. You have a word with them? My mother asked me to step in. I could even have one of them come through and stay with me in Bukovi, set them straight. Only got space for one, though. Problem is, I don't know which one. They all look up to me, and I feel like I could keep them on the straight and narrow when I was back there. But here, that's rough. Hey, can I put you on the spot here? You've been a real good listener tonight. Can I ask your opinion? Sure. Oh, Anstrom, Caleb, Danbo, the fighter, the drinker, and the philanderer. Which one can I help? Which vice can be cured? Violence, drinking, or heartbreaking? Oh no. Okay, I don't want to say the thing with the prohibition because obviously there's ways around that, as Bjorn is actively doing. Danbo can find a good woman, Bukovi, and settle down. I don't know about that. I want to go for Anstrom. He's just afraid. Help him. I know he is. I just want to give him a big cuddle and tell him we're all frightened. So maybe I'll follow your advice. I'll think on it. What a place. Not sure where to start. Okay. Well, you're close with Lucas. I'd like to be. Oh my god. Gay! What's stopping you? He's a fine fellow, a gentleman. We know each other a little. And, well, I like him a great deal. We're not close friends, so I would like that. But I like him as more than a friend, you see. Gay! Let's fucking go! Oh my gosh. Pull up a sec. Oh, okay, just Discord pics. Ooh, new YouTube video gone live. Ultimate minus Skyrim. Woo. Oh boy, okay. Now, I think now this is definitely the conversation he would not tell me about if he wasn't toasted. And how did you meet? Upstairs, actually. I'm not much of a reader, but I needed some ornithology book to help me identify a species of robin. He was nearby reading about coffee beans, I believe. I think neither of us are accustomed to talking with strangers, but we both made a go of it. I hope he realizes I want a deeper relationship than casual book chats. Are you sure he feels the same? I feel I put all my cards on the table, but I also wonder why he is interested in me at all. As a friend, a companion, or anything else. Maybe he has a business reason. Could you help his business? I don't think so, no. I suppose I just need to talk to him more openly. I think so. Listen to your heart, besties. Oh gosh. You better hit the tracks. I need a solid 8 hours before a shift. Wow, I better get them two together. I swear to fuck. Wait, can I ask him about anything? Psst, hey, totally out of curiosity. Not having anything to do with the conversation I just had with your friend. But, which way do you swing? Alright, I think we're done for the day. Let's go ahead and end the day. Okay, Tuesday. Wait, we didn't get to see our... Oh.
I'm in danger!
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. We may have a problem here. Ooh, we've never had two people at the bar at the same time. Well then, Vincent enters the bar, followed by a man dressed in a long coat with piercing blue eyes. They sit next to each other, but their body language makes it clear they do not want to be near one another. As the men settle into their seats, you can see Vincent's face is still red, though he is trying to calm himself. Hugo, meanwhile, adjusts his coat awkwardly and coughs. It's clear... Wait, I'm not supposed to know his name yet. It's clear the two men have been arguing outside, and though they're quiet now, the atmosphere is tense. After an awkward silence, the man speaks. Well then, detective, now that we have some privacy, perhaps we can talk this out like civilized men, or by all means continue your tirade. Yes, it's better we talk here instead of continuing our argument in public in the streets. Now, Mr. Fleur, despite all those protestations, you knew about the illegal bar the whole time. In fact, though you feigned ignorance when the culprit was caught, it was originally all your idea. Oh, so Vincent somehow was off the hook. Did the bartender in case 1 just take all of the blame for it? Fascinating. And 1 year later, I returned to find you have the audacity to reopen the speakeasy, this time with a new sidekick. You narrowly avoided ruin by shifting the blame, and having learned nothing, you're doing the same all over again. So Vincent just totally threw the first bartender under the bus. Oh my gosh, that's kind of a dick move. Unless, like, we were willing to go along with it, maybe. I don't know. You've gone too far! You had no issue with keeping the place open when it suited you in your career. You used this place as a hunting ground to catch your suspect. I'd say you got what you wanted, Constable, or should I say, Detective. Your promotion was won with my help, and dare I say you enjoyed more than the odd tipple while on the job. I operated entirely within the law and made the best of the situation to ensure the safety of the people of Bukovi. The safety of the people of Bukovi? Vincent lets out a hollow, sarcastic laugh. You climbed the ladder and kicked it away when you got to the top. The last bartender didn't deserve to be hung out to dry like that. Despite my help and cooperation in apprehending that vile killer, Elliot Lynn still got away? What do you mean he got away? Man, fuck it. All that work we did to catch him, and us as playing as the first bartender, still got thrown in the clink. Hugo, you still dropped the ball? My dude. And the speakeasy was closed down. Hugo takes a deep breath, trying to calm himself, but it's not really working. That's besides the point here. You use your influence and connections to avoid any real repercussions. A slap on the wrist for breaking prohibition, and worst of all, it wasn't even an oversight on your part, it was a plan! Both men seethe. They turn away from each other, but the tension doesn't recede. So, what's going on here? Bah! This man here is the reason we had to shut down last year. Correct, and by my good grace, it's not closed again. Yet. I need cooperation. Cooperation with what? No! Alina is dead! Fuck! wow. Where's the Bukovi killer? Next week marks full year since last known murder. As the 1-year anniversary of the murders known as the Bukovi killings approaches, many wonder what became of the mysterious perpetrator, who remains uncaptured. Last year, the killer was revealed to be 33-year-old Elliot Lynn, a key suspect who fled the country and managed to evade the police. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Police have opened investigations suspecting foul play. An ambulance was rushed to Tea House, the Tea Terrace, yesterday at 4 p.m. when Alina Dragos, wealthy heiress and competitive chess player, suddenly collapsed and started convulsing. Oh my god, poor Maria. Oh no. Oh, this is really bad. I guess that means Clara's in the clear to move in on Maria. Oh shit. Oh. Although medical staff swiftly arrived on the scene, all help came too late for young Alina, who passed away of asphyxiation. Started an investigation as Bukovi Police has since closed the tea house and started an investigation as... there are a bit of typos here. Alina had no prior health problems that could account for the sudden onset of these symptoms. Tea Terrace owner... I'm going to guess that's pronounced Feng Bei? That's something I learned in Dead by Daylight with the character Feng Min. A lot of people pronounce it Fang, but I think the correct pronunciation of that name is Feng Min, so I'm going to guess that this name is along similar lines. Several other witnesses have also been brought in for questioning, including the friends who were present during the incident, as well as famous singer and radio show host Olivia Carmine. Olivia? I don't remember seeing her in the cutscenes, so she's got some other type of involvement in this? Mayhaps? Ambulance was rushed to the tea house at Tea Terrace yesterday. Yes, we saw that. Medical staff swiftly arrived at the scene. Yeah. Okay, I didn't know they were gonna read out the article for me line by line. Okay. That's okay, that's my bad. Ooh. Let me lay my cards on the table. I was assigned to this case and am currently struggling to find a lead. Through no fault of my own, progress has been slow. Too slow. I need your help. I don't know your face, which is usually a good thing in my line of work. Mr. Fleur here is already on thin ice, but I wouldn't want to put a stain on a clean record like yours. So please work with me here. That was something Hugo mentioned to the last bartender, since we apparently did have a criminal background. He was aware of that, and that's apparently what I guess it kind of made it more necessary for him to book us, I guess, and what also got us apparently more than a year in prison. Last year, both Alina Dragos and 3 of the witnesses mentioned in this article all visited the speakeasy. Those witnesses were Killian Durand, Maria Papa, and Wendy Brooker. I'm also certain Mr. Fleur, I keep changing how I pronounce his name, couldn't pass up the opportunity to mention the Nightcap's grand reopening to a circle of friends, which I believe includes Feng Bei, the owner of the Tea Terrace. Vincent looks away annoyed. It seems Hugo is right. In other words, you have direct access to all of my suspects. Fortunately for you, I'm not coming here empty-handed. Take a look at this. Take a look. It's in a book. Vincent. God, I'm already getting my names mixed up. I need more alcohol. Clearly, that will help. Hugo pulls out a photograph of a letter. Instead of being written by hand or typewriter, the words are constructed from characters cut out of different newspapers and glued to the paper. If I don't find an envelope containing the agreed upon amount at the usual place, your secret won't be a secret much longer. Okay. Alina, you have missed your payment for the 2nd week in a row. Do I need to remind you what is at stake here? If I don't find an envelope containing your secret won't be a secret much longer. So Alina was being blackmailed with some kind of secret, and she was paying someone, stopped paying, and presumably that person then killed her. Blackmail? Exactly. We found it while searching Alina's home looking for clues. It may just be coincidence, but money is a powerful motivator. If Alina stopped paying, whoever was blackmailing her may have had the motive to kill her. Considering Feng Bei poured the tea, she is naturally our prime suspect. So, likely she didn't do it, if I had to guess. Usually the person you suspect the most right off the bat, if I've learned anything from mystery games and such as this, that's usually not the culprit. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and write names down. I presume Killian, Maria, and Wendy are gonna come by. We are well acquainted with them from the previous case. Well, at least the previous bartender was. Our current character, not so much. Okay. Considering Feng Bei poured the tea, she is naturally our prime suspect. Alina was likely poisoned after all, but this letter complicates things. Perhaps someone in her circle of friends was desperate for money. I think out of those three, if I recall correctly, which is a pretty huge if, Maria was the only one who wasn't outright wealthy. I think. Here's the deal. I've thoroughly interviewed every suspect, and none of them opened up to me. I can't get them to speak, so I want you to gather information from these people without them knowing it. As a bartender, you should be good at loosening people's lips and listening when they talk. Do whatever it takes to make them talk. Joke, threaten, cajole, flirt, or keep it simple and just get them drunk. If you find something interesting, write it down. I'm doing it. Do you think you can handle that? Well, it's not in my resume, but, and what guarantee do we have that you won't betray us like you did last time? Fair and valid point, Vincent. Thank you for bringing that up. I'm not required to give a guarantee. All I can say is that I learned from my past experiences. See, I can be humble. I can compromise. Can you too? What does that mean he learned from his past experiences? Was there some kind of consequence for getting the first bartender arrested? Well, it seems we have our backs against the wall. What do you say? Well, it seems we have no choice. I can't protect us from Detective Mertens' scrutiny right now, but he is observed too. I have some friends in the upper echelons of the constabulary, and the detective better make sure he never sets a foot wrong. I think we all know where we stand. These terms are acceptable. My superiors have given me a deadline. 2 weeks again! Find something tangible by then. Yes, Detective Mertens. Yes. Good. Keep up that attitude and we'll get along swimmingly. I got along with you last time before and you threw me in the clink. I'll drop by later to bring you a case file. In the meantime, you can start by getting to know our dramatis personae. Better make a good impression. With that, both men get up from their seats and exit the bar. Oh, shit. Literally everyone I need to talk to is here. Well, ain't that a coinky-dink? A well-dressed young man enters your bar with an air of excitement. Though you only served Killian Durand a handful of times at your previous job, you recognize him instantly as he walks over with confidence and takes a seat. Glad to see this place open again. There's so many ways to look at the world, and sober is the worst one. Hello again, Killian. Again? I don't recognize you at all. Where did we meet? Of course, he's fancy pants baby fuckface, so he wouldn't recognize or pay any attention to the help. I worked at the Spire Lounge, remember? Killian eyes you up and down, and for a moment there is a glimmer of recognition, but then it is gone. Well, don't dilly-dally. Mix me something. What's your taste in drinks? Too many questions. My head needs lightening with booze. Okay, from what I recall, he likes rum and something kind of fruity, maybe? Care for a refreshment? I shouldn't. I really shouldn't, but I want it. Go ahead then. Make it good. His favorite last time was the mint punch. which we don't have. He also liked the Pirate's Joy. The Liberty might be good. That's a new one. Or maybe the Ambush. But we probably also want to get him a bit toasted, don't we? Because he was at the scene of the Moira. Let's go with the Liberty for now. Liberty. Very apt for today, day of streaming. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Oh my, this is excellent, perfectly balanced, well done. Yes, well, you didn't make an impression, for better or worse, so our relationship can go either way from here. Let's see if fine conversation can raise you up in my estimation. Well, what else shall we discuss? What sort of drink do you like, Killian? Booze that doesn't make it feel like I'm drinking booze, I guess. Can you elaborate? Oh, I don't know. I guess I like rum. Let's go with that. Now stop dilly-dallying and get to mixing. Yes, sure. Alright. You seem agitated. What's the matter? Don't be coy. Everyone who has the ability to read a newspaper can make a solid guess why I'm not in the mood for conversation. I can't look at my friends the same way ever again, and my parents have never listened to a word I say. I'm all alone, with nobody left to trust. Sorry to hear that. I guess. You get the feeling that Killian is holding something back. If you connect with him, he might reveal more. Oh, that's the we gotta get a higher relationship, which is probably going to take a good bit. We have 4 actions. We can present clues, but I think I'm gonna hold off on that for right now because usually that might put them in a bad mood and make them less willing to talk. So, tell me about your family. If I had a good family situation, do you think I would be here? If one was welcoming, I'd be there instead of here, so let's change the subject. Perhaps something strong then. Oh god, we can't talk to him about fiddle-faddle. Do you work in the city? Are you kidding? Are you offering me a job? No, wait. Even if you are, I'm not interested. Why not? Imagine me working in a speakeasy. I would not be happy. The customers would not be happy. Damn it, I'm sure the bottle of vermouth would be frowning at me. Well, there's other things you could do. I am aware there are a few others. Look, it's not like I am useless. I could work, but there's no support to do it and no obvious path for me to follow. No, the only job I'll be engaging in is the waiting job. Mother can't hold on to my trust fund forever. Good luck with that. Yes, well, at one point, Alina was going to pay for me to return to college, and obviously that's out the window now, too. Wow, you little fuck. I don't think we ever got confirmation if Killian and Alina were official. Maybe we'll talk more about that. So I'm back to my original plan. I wait for the wealth I am owed to come to me. Well, what else shall we discuss? Go ahead and save real quick. This guy sucks. Now I'm remembering why I really, really don't like Killian. Do you have family nearby? Too nearby. Tell me, when do you think a parent's responsibilities for their sons and daughters ends? When you become an adult? Well, I certainly agree parents should stay out of your personal business, but financially, they should be a lifeline so you can enjoy your life without worrying about economic ruin. So you're short of money. It wasn't hard for you to read between the lines there, was it? Yes, indeed, I'm granted an allowance which would stifle a child's ambitions. Please, Mummy, can I have a penny for sweeties? Such benevolence from mother and father. If I were less patient and canny, I might strike out on my own and leave them to rot in the family manor. So, Killian is hard up for money. But that was his whole alibi last time, is that, bluntly put, he's too much of a weenie to commit murder. So, well, what else shall we discuss? Okay, let's ask about Elena's death. Witnesses say Elena Dragos began convulsing and died of sudden asphyxiation while drinking tea during a game of chess at the tea terrace. Oh, this is probably gonna put him in a real bad mood and make him not like me. Why are you asking me about this? If you've been reading the papers, you understand as much as I do about what happened, which isn't much, admittedly. My mother is a zero. Well, they got me, fuck all. Alright, before we talk to the next person, I do think I'm gonna do a real quick BRB so I can GPG and mayhaps grab a snack. So I'm gonna do that real quick. If y'all need to get up and stretch, get a snack or drink, whatever you need to do, now is the time to do so. And I will return shortly. Y'all behave yourselves. All right, hey. Oh, you know what? Can we talk to Hugo? Get any more information about the case from him? Have any questions for me or new information to share? Ooh, yep. You know what? Hey, let's get him a drink first. You place a glass on the counter, but before you can ask him anything, Hugo raises his hand immediately. Don't waste a clean glass on me, bartender. I hold myself to higher standards now. No more drinking on the job. Damn it! Fuck. Oh, shit. What sort of drink do you like, detective? Don't try me. Oh, no! I can't get him drunk and open to sharing information he wouldn't otherwise. Damn. Can you tell me more about the witnesses? Certainly, as you may have guessed, most of the witnesses are also our suspects, with the exclusion of Olivia Carmine, the prestigious opera singer and radio host. Really? Okay. Miss Carmine was sitting quite far away from Alina's table at the time, but she still observed events from a distance. Make sure to interrogate her thoroughly. I don't think that would automatically eliminate her as a suspect, in my opinion. Especially for a poisoning. Like, a lot of times, you know, some of those might not act immediately, you know? So she could, like, I don't know, go sneak off to the tea and poison it before it gets to Alina, then get back to her seat, and then Alina's drinking it, and then suddenly, Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good, and then bleh. That's, you know, not, maybe not the most respectful way to phrase that, but, you know. Also, has my webcam been getting a little bit glitchy? Hold up a sec. Pardon me a moment. Okay, just a second. I'm reviewing VOD footage real super quick. Because I was messing with my webcam settings last week, I think. And if it fucks something up, then, you know, that's probably something I should know. It seems okay, I think. Okay, maybe it's just my screen getting a little weird. Oh no, it is my webcam. Oh fuck. Well, shit ass. Good to know then. That's gonna bother me now. What did I do before? I think all I really did before was put it at 60 FPS, which should be fine. I don't know what would cause it to like randomly do that tearing thing that it did. Although we had that occasionally with my old capture card, and it turned out to just kind of be a bad capture card. Do you need a new webcam? How much is a new thing? Logitech Brio. How much do those go for these days? Over $100. Balls. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll keep fiddling with it. Let's see. Logitech Brio. Screen tearing? I don't even know. Is that the technical term for it? Screen tearing? Glitching. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Da-da-da-da-da. I get screen tearing with my Logitech Brio image on my new computer only when streaming. Oh. Let's see. Oh, it's tied to the MJPEG format? But then the others have their own issues. There's a Wi-Fi, even though space is It might be a Wi-Fi issue? Huh? That's weird as fuck. Okay, so I will look more into that later. Apologies for the interruption there, but it's just bothers me. Alright. Alright. The joys of being live on the internet. And also not knowing diddly dick about technology. Alright, back to it. Most of the suspects belong to Alina's direct group of friends. Maria Papa, Wendy Brooker, and Killian Durand. The only exception here is Feng Bei, the owner of the tea terrace. Oh. Not only did Miss Bei serve the tea, but when Alina was convulsing and choking, she rushed to give everyone a tablet of activated charcoal. Perhaps you're familiar with this substance? She gave everyone a tablet of charcoal. It's a common antidote, right? Precisely. This implies that Feng Bei immediately suspected poison. I literally didn't know that. Thank you, Sunrise on the Reaping. It is important you fact-check everyone's version of events. Make sure to verify every claim. That is all I can say, really. Okay. How'd you find out this place reopened? I pass by this place every day on my way home from work. I saw two gentlemen stumble out of the basement door after dark and put two and two together. You live near the boulevard? Not at all. What gave you that idea? The police station's on the other side of the city. I enjoy an evening stroll through the streets after work to clear my mind. Oh. Walking is a good remedy for a guilty conscience. My personal life has nothing to do with you. Just focus on helping me solve this case. Do you have any questions for me? Okay. Oh, excuse me. I guess we'll just go down the line. Did you get a big promotion a year ago? Yes. Solve a big case? Yes. Don't want to talk about it? It's not relevant to our work. Someone like me helped you solve the case? The previous bartender was involved, yes, though I wouldn't say their contribution was integral to the outcome. What do you mean? I solved that shit for you! But you don't need to worry about that. Your role is very different. For one thing, they had a criminal... Words are hard. For one thing, they had a criminal record, while you still have the chance to do something better with your life. Ooh. What happened to them? Doesn't matter, like I said, things are different this time, and no one helped me get my promotion, mind you. I earned it. A good policeman follows the rulebook. A good detective knows to think outside of the box. This speakeasy was just one of many leads I pursued. I'm happy to be your partner. I applaud your enthusiasm, but partner is a bit presumptuous. Let's see how we do. Okay. So this guy's still kind of a fuck ass. A little baby bitch. What do you think of the Bukovi police force? In what way? As a career choice compared to the force in Belgium? As a career, I guess. The Bukovi Constabulary is complex. I still haven't decided what I think of it, nor am I sure if it's the best place for me to work. Do you have any questions for me? Okay. It keeps bothering me that now I'm paranoid because I've seen it like a couple times, like the little screen tearing. I think it does along the bottom here, the little glitchiness. The thing I'm most worried about is that when I first got this webcam, I was having issues with it where it would like kind of regularly freeze after a bit and I would have to reset it. So that's what I'm nervous about, is that it might like get to a point like that again, which would kind of suck. So I'm kind of... I wasn't having this issue, like, because what I did, I noticed that, like, this webcam is supposed to be good for, like, 1080p at 60 FPS, and then I noticed, like, I go into my webcam settings, it's stuck at 30, because I had it in a certain USB slot. I was like, oh, okay, I'll just put it into a different USB slot. That'll be fine, maybe. And now it's at 60 FPS, but now it's doing that glitchy thing occasionally. I don't know if I need to, like, move it to a different USB. Did I say... I'm drunk, don't mind me. I get my terms mixed up a lot. I'm tempted to go switch right now, honestly. Pardon me while I go do that real quick. It'll just take 2 seconds, I swear! If I can find the right cord. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Okay, we back. You can't see me, but I swear I'm here. Oh, okay. Now I gotta fix the settings. Hold. Okay. Okay. And then there we go. Okay, that should be good. It's probably not gonna do anything different, I would assume. Is my guess anyway. But I'll have to do some testing and stuff off stream. Just kind of, you know, get one potential issue or troubleshoot option out of the way. Because the thing I was reading said it only happened while streaming as well. So I don't know, maybe this is a good opportunity to test some things out. I don't know. Ben's not here today, so I can't even ask him for help. Oh. All right. Well, what do you do for fun? Fun? Yes, fun. Well, I wouldn't normally discuss such frivolity while working a case, and today is no different. Aww. We will have time to discuss my hobbies when, if you make progress with the case and win my respect. Damn. Bro, you're a lot more of a hard ass this time. What is your home country like? Ooh, what do you want to know about it? Do you miss it? It's hard to explain. Let's talk about this again when we have more time. Do you go back often? There's nothing there for me now, except my old model locomotives in the attic, if my mother has not thrown them out yet. That's right, he collects trains. I'd like to visit one day. Well, travel does broaden the mind. If you ever go, make sure to try the cinnamon hot cocoa from Bonneville's. It's almost worth a 5-hour train journey. Ah. Alright. I don't know if we can get any more information by sharing clues with him. Because so far, he's literally been the one to give us all these clues. Yes, when reviewing the case, the charcoal that Miss Bay distributed stood out in particular. How so? Quick thinking and a clear display of knowledge on the subject of dangerous substances. It makes me wonder where she acquired that knowledge and why. Let's press her on this. Interesting. We haven't met her yet. She's not here today. Let's ask about the threatening letter. I've given you all the information I have. I'm relying on you to get to the bottom of this. The dead often take their secrets to the grave. Lucky for us, we're dealing with the living. Try to find out what Alina was hiding. Grill her friends if you must. Everyone that knew her secret should be considered a suspect. Oh, I should have presented that to Killian, maybe. Damn. Okay. Alina's death. Those were all the facts I have, I'm afraid. Interestingly, Miss Dragos was on my radar for a case last year as well. It's a shame circumstances like these are what brought us together once again. Do you think there could be a connection? I admit there are superficial similarities between the two victims, but I highly doubt they are related. Aside from the obvious fact there is foul play involved in both cases, that is. Let's focus on the matter at hand. Okay. I don't have the chart. And we have also yet to see my cork board yet. Alright, well, let's go ahead and send him back. Go on, shoo. Let's talk to Maria. Oh, girl, I'm so sorry. A young, tired-looking woman sits down at the bar and looks at the menu behind you with glassy eyes. She seems defeated, but you can tell her glum demeanor is not her usual nature. It's been a long day. I don't know how I dragged myself here. Most nights I just flop into bed and try to sleep, and fail. I get home from working, it seems good, and I don't even want to read or play chess or anything really. Yeah, because Alina's death was what, like a week ago? Oh, that's rough. Now I'm here. I'm not sure it was worth it. Maybe a drink will help. What do you like? I don't even remember. Just make me something to take my mind off things. She liked the femme fatale last time, which I don't think we have. We don't have that anymore. It had tomato in it. She doesn't have a very high alcohol tolerance either. And we don't have anything with tomato, unfortunately. I don't remember if she liked anything fruity. I don't think she had any strong opinions on coffee. Also can't give her anything too strong. Let's try this one. The Perfect Storm. Seems simple. We'll start with that and see if we can find something she likes better from there, maybe. I don't know. Oh. Looks nifty. I'm all for improvisation. This is unusual, but it works. I needed that drink more than I'd like to admit. I'm Maria, by the way. I'm glad this place is open again. I hope it goes better this time. I'm going to sit down again. I think Wendy was talking to me about something or other. Take care, Maria. Or poor girl. I want to see... Maria, yeah, that's not one of her favorites. Oh, Killian didn't really like the Liberty. Okay. So far we've been decent in guessing people's favorite drinks. I guess we'll talk to Wendy. Oh. I don't want to, though. Even though it got me an achievement. A well-dressed lady takes a seat at the bar. She's glamorous from head to toe. This lady is a bitch. Good evening. What would you like? Ah, this little place is still so quaint. Love what you did with the lighting. Thanks. When Killian told me it was open again, I thought he was playing one of his childish pranks. I visited often before all that kerfuffle last year. I heard about that recently. Oh, you poor thing! I am Wendy Brooker of the distinguished Brooker family. Enchantée. The pleasure's all mine. Would you like a drink? Certainly. It's the last place on the boulevard where I can experience this kind of pleasure after all. Let's see what you can do, bartender. What flavor best matches your taste? It seems my old favorite is no longer available. Such a pity. Got anything exotic? I actually don't remember what her favorite was. Because I didn't like her very much. Classy but not too subtle, darling. Extravagance is what I yearn for tonight. Let's do... She said something exotic? Odd. Maybe the one night stand? Passion fruit, I think, is supposed to be kind of exotic-ish. And I'll get her decently toasted. Sure, let's go with that. It'll get her drunk, but not too drunk. Yeah. Yeah, right. I see you are aware of my extremely high standards, and my word, you did not disappoint. This tastes exquisite. It is quite fortunate that this place reopened. After all the recent events, I needed a place like this where I can distract myself. This is lovely. Looking forward to speaking with you again, bartender. Take care. Yay. Okay, so Olivia is in the mix as well. Okay. I guess we'll talk to Olivia before we start bringing people back up. The bar is open once again. Glad to see Excuse me. The bar is open once again. Glad to see Vincent found another gorgeous place to adorn this place. Thanks. Do we know each other? You're on that radio show. That's right. She likes to have her ego stroked. Yes, I'm sure we know one another a little, and obviously everyone feels like they know me from the radio show. Familiarity breeds comfort, and this is one cozy little speakeasy you have here. Look at you, moving up in the world, or sideways at least. Let your lips spill secrets they shouldn't. Gossip, darling. What sort of drink would you like? The Pirate's Joy is my usual go-to. It's both refreshing but fruity, yet adventurous at the same time. Finally, someone who is direct with their fucking order. That's specific. I'm a woman who knows what she wants. I love a little story with my drink, and the pineapple undertones take away some of the bitter taste. A story? I'm afraid the time for that tale has passed, dear bartender. I'm sure we'll find something else to talk about. All right. You find your most decorative glass and place it on the counter. A cure for a parched throat? I'd love that. Make it strong, please. Let's fucking go! Hell yeah. I love me some customers who tell me exactly what the fuck they want. Hell yeah. Perfect. Even before Prohibition, this would be delectable. Okay, we have 4 actions. Yeah, care to tell me what happened at the tea terrace? I'd love to. The police forbade me from giving out the juicy details on my radio show, but they didn't mention anything about telling you. There I was, enjoying a cup of my favorite chamomile tea and planning new topics for the show when a trio of girls entered. Alina Dragos, Wendy Brooker, and Maria Papa sat down and ordered a pot of tea. Feng Bei took the order and returned with a teapot and a chessboard. So Killian was not originally there? According to Olivia? Let's see. Okay. Hugo specifically mentioned to try to notice any discrepancies in their retelling of events. So that could very well be important. So I'm going to write that down, and also where I got that detail from. So Killian was not present when the rest of the group arrived. Ooh, yep, see, there we go. That is important, late entrance. After an hour of playing, the doors opened once more and in stepped none other than Killian Durand. Oh! Wow. Shortly after, Alina and Maria began bickering about something. Ooh, eventually things calmed down and Killian sat to watch the chess game. Oh, the music is getting real dramatic. Eventually, things calmed down and Killian sat to watch the chess game. He struck up a conversation with Wendy on the sidelines. This continued for 3 hours or so before eventually it happened. Alina began violently coughing, then convulsing until she passed out on the floor. It all happened so quickly, by the time the medics arrived, it was too late for her. I should be clear, I like gossip and a good story as much as the next person, but this felt a bit too real. Forgive me, darling, this ended up being less fun than I expected. To finish my story, everyone was brought in for questioning, and I told the officers exactly what I told you, and that's that. Thank you, Miss Carmine. Oh, do I want to ask her already about the charcoal tablets? Let's ask if she's got any gossip about Wendy. Dear bartender, quid pro quo, as they say. I visit your lovely establishment to enjoy a drink, not to hand out some of my best gossip for free. Ooh, she's got something juicy. Let's make it worth your while first, then. She's got to be drunk. Dang it. Okay, we will remember that. I want to ask about the charcoal tablets. That sounds like Feng, all right. She knows the most curious things. That's it? That's all you gotta say? Fuck. Well, how's your call-in show going? What a sweetheart you are for asking. Wonderfully, thanks. Would you like to hear about last night's show? Sure. Well, I won't spoil the whole thing. There are reruns on Friday nights, but what confession would you like to hear about the most? I'll share one, but only one. Do you want to know the dancer who was putting pins in her rival's shoes? The husband sleeping with the wife's twin? Or the woman who ate her grandmother's birthday cake and blamed a badger? Ooh. I think the twin cheater sounds the most juicy. So the wife woke up during a camping trip in the river valley to find her husband kissing her twin in the moonlight. What a scandal. Oh no. Indeed, the husband's response was to pretend he was confused over which twin was which. His wife was not convinced. Can you believe that? She said they looked nothing like each other. She was short, blonde, and pretty, and he was 6 foot tall and had a huge beard. Oh. Those types of twins, they weren't identical twins. They were fraternal twins. One was a woman, one was a man. What? In the end, they worked it out. I believe they are now part of a very cute and respectful polygamous situation that goes on trips every Sunday. What a scene. Oh, that's gross. be in a polygamous situation with your siblings involved. Oh. You know, the radio show is wonderful, but it's not my only pot on the stove. Have you heard of Dalliance? Oh no, you must have heard of it. It's an opera debuting soon and I'm the star. I'm so sorry, the tickets will be so very expensive. You would have loved it. Wow. The subtle backhand. You're too poor to afford tickets to the opera. Well, I should head back home. If I don't get my beauty sleep, the Maverick will go bankrupt. Ta-ta. And all these rich people are ass. The only one who wasn't ass was Alina. Dang it. Drink of choice today is an alcoholic smoothie, by the way. I don't know how I feel about it because I used a good amount of raspberries in here, and the seeds have me a little like get caught in my throat. Like, it tastes good and all, don't get me wrong, but mayhaps not the best choice for streaming purposes. Well, let's get Wendy back up here. She was quite schnockered. Can't complain. Good to see you, Wendy. Let's catch up. Okay, let's see. Let's ask about Alina. Hear about it, dear bartender. I was there. It's quite tragic what happened to Alina, especially considering what she was up to in the months leading up to her death. Oh? Alina was doing something shady. I'm not sure if I should say. I was her confident and closest friend, after all. I'm sure she would forgive me for telling you this, especially if it could be such a vital clue in learning what caused her sudden, unfortunate death. Oh. You see, roughly 6 months or so ago, Killian nonchalantly mentioned that he found a bottle of Focerta in one of Alina's drawers. Maria was there when he told me. What is it? It's a type of medicine commonly used to treat psychosis, but it can also produce periods of intense focus and concentration with the right dosage. She was dosing for her chess games. That's kind of, you know, the implication I'm getting here. During the war, officers received injections to help them in the field. Such drugs are sometimes used by diplomats or those working in espionage or even in some high-pressure business environments, but Alina belonged to none of those groups. She is, however, a very competitive chess player. Medication taken without prescription is a dangerous choice. Given she was playing against Maria that day, well, sadly, it all adds up. I thought it was gonna be some shit where, like, her secret was that she wasn't entirely mentally well, and that was gonna be like a big scandal. I was gonna be real pissed if this went in that direction. I mean, like, this is like old-timey shit, so, you know, it could be period accurate, and, you know, some of these people are pretty shitty enough to make a huge stink about that, you know. Adds up to what? Alina never quite learned how to lose. If she took a higher dose than usual to ensure she'd win the games that day, it might explain why she started convulsing. An overdose? It's only my theory, of course. Like I said, both Killian and Maria knew her well, too. Perhaps you should ask them. Perhaps I will. Okay. What sort of drinks do you like, Wendy? Something exotic should do the trick. Yeah, I think we pretty much nailed it with this passion fruit thing. Hopefully that's good. So what's your story, Wendy? My story? Well, I'll share if you will, darling. What's your story? I'm trying to pay off some debt. Oh, how fascinating! And if you owe debt these days, I bet Carla has something to do with that. She's the only game in town when it comes to money lending in Bukovi. My own path from rags to riches was a little more rocky. Not that I was ever really in rags, not even close, truth be told. My family was always wealthy, though we fought hard to avoid ruin. What happened? My father was in business with his brother. They squabbled and there was conflict over contracts. For years, my father was angry and distracted, always worried the money would disappear. When I was a child, we traveled around Sara, visiting the hotels my family owned. 3 in Bukovi, 4 in Timburu, 2 in Constanta, and 1 in Tallahassee. I never had a real home, just a hotel room, some spending money, and an angry, absent father. No mother? Over 10 years, there were 5 different women who asked me to call them mother. I never did. My real mother died young. I'm sorry. Don't worry, darling, I was well looked after. I had nannies, aunts, and servants aplenty. But the constant upheaval made me strong, adaptable, ready to thrive in new environments. What of your family? Ooh, we can decide our backstory. I am an orphan. Interesting. Well, we all have our own little backstories, don't we? And each time we tell a stranger ours, we reinvent ourselves. Thanks for sharing, darling. Let's catch up. Okay. I'm not interested in talking to her about her friends right now. I want to ask first about Killian's late entrance. Yes. That's right, for a while I thought Killian had just stood us all up, after I'd gone through the trouble of inviting him too. Why did you do that? Pity, I suppose. How many other friends do you think the boy has? That, and I wanted someone I could actually talk to while the 2 girls were focused on their chess game. That's right. Olivia did mention that Killian and Wendy were engaged in conversation. I want to ask about the charcoal. Yeah. Oh, yes, quite the thrill. Alina lay limp on the tiles while the rest of us were left to worry if we'd have been poisoned or not. I'm not sure if we have Miss Bay to thank for still being alive, but considering she poured our tea in the first place, I think I'll reserve my gratitude for now. I think... Do I also want to ask about the threatening letter? Because it sounds like the whole keeping her secret thing was the thing with the drugs. So then it sounds like the only people who knew about that were Killian, Maria, and Wendy, maybe. I think. Well, let's try that. We all make mistakes, bartender, but the richer you are, the more good-for-nothing wastrels will be chomping at the bit to try to make a profit out of you. In my family, we know how to quietly deal with these sorts of hiccups, but poor Alina was never blessed with that kind of old money wisdom. If only she'd confided in me. It's far too late for a lady like me to be out alone. I'm finding a chaperone and heading home. Cool. Well, let's talk to Maria again. Good evening. It can't be easy to lose someone like that. Yeah, let's start with some pity. It's not. Do you want to talk about something happier? I am not great company right now. I can't really make conversation, and I have no idea what I'm going to do now. You were close. Yeah, although we would fight. Oh god, the music. But if you care about someone, you fight with them. You fight for them, right? Are you going to be okay? No, but thanks for asking. You know, I can't believe how many people turned up at the funeral. There were so many speeches. That's good? I suppose so, but it made me feel like such a tiny part of her life. How close was I to her? It seems like they all took up so much room. There was so much grief. It left me no space to feel anything. I didn't feel resolution. I felt squeezed out. And I was still mad at her too. She didn't listen to me, but in the end she knew she was doing something wrong. And when she was gone, I was just another friend she disappointed. Nothing more. I don't want to talk about this anymore. You were there, that's what counts. At the funeral? Sure. Oh, but I wasn't there before when she actually needed me. Thanks for trying to make me feel better, but it's no good. I'm going to feel terrible about this for a long time, forever, and that's what I deserve. Oh, Maria. What sort of drinks do you like? Oh. Can you tell me about Alina? I'm not in the mood to talk right now. Just serve drinks and don't ask too many questions. Is that okay? I understand. Ooh. Oh, she needs to be in a good mood, and we need first level of affection with her. Dang, getting her in a good mood is gonna be hard. We only have 2 actions. So I think I should ask her about the clues. Let's ask her about the threatening letter. What is this? Your idea of a sick joke? This letter was found in Alina's home. No, I don't believe you. That's not... She was not that kind of person. You have no idea what the letter could be talking about? None whatsoever. I will admit right off the bat that I could very well be wrong in any of my intuitions and guesses, but especially based on the first case, seeing their relationship together, there's no way it was Maria. There's no way. I'd believe anybody else. I would believe Olivia before Maria. And I don't even think Olivia really had anything to do with it either. Let's ask about the charcoal. Something still kind of related, but less depressing. Miss Bay may have saved our lives. Why are you treating her with such suspicion? Don't you think it's a little odd? No, I don't. She knew Alina was perfectly healthy, so of course it wasn't a natural cause. And her knowing how to administer charcoal? If someone being smarter than you makes someone suspicious, you must be nervous a lot. Ow! Ooh. Touché. Girl. Fuck. Weesh. Ben's texting me from work. I'll have a busy weekend. Oh, no. Oh, damn it. Fucking phone cooperate. Alright. Sorry, I'm doing the bad streamer etiquette thing. Okay, well, that's all the customers, unless we want to talk to Hugo about some of our clues. Let's see. Killian was late to arriving. I don't know if that makes him suspicious or if maybe that's his alibi, but yeah. Killian showed up later than the rest of our suspects, did he? Interesting. If timing played a role in Alina's death, this might just provide him with an alibi. See if this ties into any other information you've found so far. Any other information? I hope we get our pin board here soon. Alright. Well, I guess let's go ahead and end the day. I suppose. Nobody else here. Let's see. Oh. Home office. Oh, we have a kitty cat. Oh, look at the little kitty cat. Welcome home, bartender. You will now return to your apartment at the end of each workday. Here you can review all of the clues you've collected thus far and make new deductions, just as before. To access the clue board, click on the board hanging over the desk. To end the day and proceed to the next, simply click on the bed to get a good night's rest. Good luck. As a kitty. Oh, kitty, 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 kitty. Very intense purring. Okay. Is there anything else to check out here? Nope. Alright. Our handy dandy clue board. Ooh. All right. I don't know if we have anything that can maybe her secret with the threatening letter. Oh, yep. Blackmail. Someone that knew about Alina's drug use had been blackmailing her. Considering she stopped paying shortly before her death, Alina may have been killed by someone desperate for her money. Ooh, that kind of leans even more towards Killian. Kinda. Because he was hard up for money, and he was one of the few that knew about her secret. Ooh. Okay, let's see. I think that might be all we can connect for now. Because I think we're probably going to need more information on Killian's late entrance. Unless we can connect these? No, those don't connect. So my husband works at a local cigar shop over the summer, and they have a location that he works at sometimes that's on a lake, and he's working there for a 4th of July event. So he's talking about just how hot and how humid it is. Thank you, Midnight Kitties, for the hydrate and stretch redemptions. Y'all remember to hydrate and stretch as well. Oh, I can't pop my shoulders. Ooh, congratulations on being our first beautiful bean of the day! Okay, let me review my notes so far. Let's see. So I don't think we're going to be able to ask Maria about what they argued about first 2 hours into stream. Hey, you know, it happens a good amount because, you know, I think sometimes people come in and, like, even people who regularly redeem channel point redemptions, they just don't bother to check because they often assume it's already been redeemed. Okay. Yeah, we haven't met Feng yet. We haven't met Feng Bei, the owner of the tea house. So she is the only potentially suspicious person we have not yet met. Even though we haven't met her yet, a part of me is kind of leaning towards her potentially being the culprit just by her status of being the new person. Because, you know, everyone else in the friend group we met in the previous case, so we kind of already have that repertoire with them. This character doesn't, but, you know, our previous character did. We, as the player, have that repertoire with them, you know? It could still be one of them, but I don't know. Maybe also especially because she was quick to pass out the charcoal tablets. Maybe it was something like she poisoned everybody's tea, but she only wanted Alina to be the one that died. Ooh, that's suspicious. The thing about the money, though, that feels like it would be more someone closer to Alina, though. And I guess we just gotta learn more about the tea lady. Because we don't know if she was a stranger or if she was involved with Alina in some fashion. I suppose we shall find out. Alright, who do we got here today?
Oh no, he's hot!
Hey, Peter. How you doing? Listen, I know that this is you know, you and me technically meeting for the first time, but trust me, we gon' get along great. Well, my theory is Alina killed Alina. She is multiple person disorder. There was also the theory of, I think it was Wendy who brought it up, of a potential drug overdose, but I don't know about bringing like mental illness into this. That seems kind of A rough-looking man with a scar on his face approaches the bar. As he's closing in, he scans the room as if he's searching for someone. Oh no! He's looking for the previous bartender he had a good relationship with. Fuck. Oh, what can I get you? Information. Did a cop or detective type fella visit this place recently? There was a detective here yesterday, yes. Detective. Oh, so the maggot got the promotion in the end. Would you like a drink? The angry expression fades. He squints as he looks you up and down. You really want me to believe you're just a bartender, huh? Have to pay my bills somehow. You better make me a drink then, bartender. Ooh. I'm all smiles and sunshine before I have a drink. After, it depends on whether the drink hits the spot. What flavor would you like? I see my old favorite stuff is off the menu. Damn war. Got anything dark and bitter? He likes the coffee. We do have some coffee things. Let's see if we can ease the tension here. What you feeling tension for? You ain't done nothing wrong to me, as far as I know. Okay, let's see. I'm immediately leaning towards the wake-up call. Maybe we'll go with that. Because before he had the cold winter, I remember Peter's favorite order, because Peter was my guy. We love us some Peter. I'm gonna build that relationship back up. Oh boy. There you go. You know how to make a good drink. You know, you almost made one tonight? What? Excuse me? Let's get the official stuff out the way. The name's Peter. I'm here on behalf of your business partner, Carla? Oh, she wants to make sure you're gonna pay up for that loan you took. Yeah, that figures he's here on business because we have a debt of some kind. We were lenient during your little rough patch, but now that you're making actual money again, the rules are changing. Carla is a patient woman, but patience has a price. She's had her feelings hurt before, you know? I'm working on it. So you're running a bar. You do what you gotta do to make your scratch, and if you need to change hustle, so be it. As long as it brings in the lay at the end of the day, Carla will be happy. So he's still working for Carla. He didn't get out of the business. Ah. Yeah, Peter was our favorite guy from the last case because he, like I mentioned before, the bartender from the previous case has some kind of like criminal background affiliated with Peter as well. So we had a really strong relationship with him, and well, Peter was even one of the suspects. But then, like right at the end of the case, we had a really, really emotional moment that got Peter his alibi, and it just cracked my heart in two. I love Peter. Justice for Peter! Peter is innocent! Always and forever! Anyway, I'm just the predictable effect of a specific cause. The cause is failing to pay Carla, and the effect I had on the last fellow who didn't pony up was extremely unpleasant. I took him into deep water so he could learn what kind of man he was. He learned. Turns out, he was the kind of man who pays up. That was the end of our business. I get it. Let's move on then. Listen, bud, I always try to give folks a decent warning if I think they'll listen. Warning? That detective, Hugo Mertens, don't give that copper an ounce of your trust. The backstabbing and betrayals that happened between me and my unsavory ilk, it's high school drama compared to what the cops are up to. they'd stomp an old Bukovi Baba into the mud for a chance at promotion. If our pretty-eyed policeman ever walks along that alleyway out back on his own, me and him will have a nice little chat. He needs put in his place. Just a chat. Nothing wrong with that. Anyway, I'll be back to check in every now and then. Goodbye, Peter. Ooh, there's a new lady. Is that Miss Bay Fung? I think her name is. Yeah, Peter's not in the drug business. He works for a loan shark. Alright. Let's review our clues real quick. Let's see, the blackmail. Someone that knew about Alina Strigis had been blackmailing her. Maybe we can ask Marie about the blackmail. She was not very happy hearing about the threatening letter. But maybe talking about the blackmail? Something along those lines that make it seem like, yeah, Alina was in some trouble. We're not, like, accusing her of anything, but, you know. And we definitely gotta talk to Killian about his late entrance. Hey, Killian. It's getting busier in here. I hope the drinks are good. They are. Let's get him a drink. Yeah, let's get him a little schnockered here. Here for a refreshment. Okay, so we need mid-alcohol levels, so we want something at a 4. He does like a Pirate's Joy, which is at a 4. That will do just nicely. Swell. This is an unusual way to mix this particular drink, but I don't mind it. Words are hard, okay? I've been doing my own beverages. But now we can ask him about his family. I resent them, and I'm certain they resent me. I've never been given a single ounce of trust or respect in my entire life. Every aspect of my existence is subject to their whims, and while under their roof, I have no comeback. My family has produced esteemed professors, lawyers, teachers, doctors, the works. I come from a family who expects some degree of academic success. Oh. So he's a trust fund baby not living up to expectations. So then why don't you go just make something of yourself? I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand parents having really unreasonably high expectations for you. Do trust. Still working it out in therapy. But, you know, you're also still kind of a brat. Go ahead, save. Trying to make sure I don't leave my food sitting here for hours. How could such smart people not see that I was unable to follow that path? I'm just not cut out for such a life. I tried my hardest, but I never had the ability nor the interest to pursue any of these textbook subjects with their big words. Okay. Damn it. I'm starting to relate to Killian, and I hate it. Oh, of all the people I relate to in this game, I was not expecting it to be Killian. They let you down. Ooh. I managed to escape that life for a while, but my freedom was short-lived. A few weeks ago, I was thrown back into that gilded cage. Oh, so he left home for a bit? Interesting. Oh, maybe that's why he was desperate for money. And I can see the wealth, but I cannot touch it. I'm like a child who has never tasted sugar, but led into the candy store, but told to suck on lemons. Ugh, don't mind me. I'm in a foul mood. I've talked much more than enough about my parents. Maybe the alcohol is loosening my tongue a bit too much. Take it easy. I heard you are avoiding Maria. Yeah, he was seated back here, not with his not at his usual seat. Avoiding her? I'm not avoiding her. She is nothing to me. Ooh. That's right. I guess their only connection really was Alina, and now that she's gone, they really have no reason to interact with each other. Seems like you're mad at her? And vice versa. We are two people with one thing in common. We do not want to be around one another. My mother taught me to avoid women like her, and she was right. Competing for Alina's affections made neither of us happy. You both lost Alina. And Maria no doubt blames me. I could offer her no consolation, and what could she offer me? Chess lessons? Condensation? Condensation? Words are hard, man, even when I'm sober. I could offer her no consolation, and what could she offer me? Chess lessons? Condescension? No, thank you. Well, she's just upset. Yes, I do know that. Yes, well, what shall we discuss? Nothing else I can really talk to you about. Do we want to ask about his late entrance? Ooh. Why was I late the day my ex-girlfriend died at the tea terrace? Oh. So they were official, and then they weren't. Ah, scandalous. You really think I am in the mood for this conversation? It was brought up by a patron. Whatever, I was late because I wasn't even sure I wanted to go. It seemed the right choice when I got there. Now, obviously, I can see it was not. Alright. Did we ask him? I don't think we asked him about the charcoal tablets. Let's ask about those. Yeah, I remember. I'm glad she didn't tell us it was charcoal she was having us swallow until afterwards, or I probably wouldn't have done it. Even if you may have died. It's disgusting, bartender. Charcoal is what you draw with an art class. It's not medicine. My mother is expecting me back soon. Okay. Fascinating. I want to have a look here at the homecoming clue. Killian laments having to move back home a few weeks ago after a brief period of freedom. His stern, restrictive parents control every aspect of his life, including his finances. It really seems to be kind of leaning towards Killian a bit, unless his late entrance could somehow be his alibi. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Dignified lady. An old woman huffs as she clambers up on the stool awkwardly. She hums to herself gently as she adjusts her clothing and gets comfy. Good evening. A curiosity, and I could use a drink. Mr. Floer mentioned this place, the nightcap at the bar below my bookshop. Yes, he's converted the space. Vincent is a jolly fellow when he's in a good mood, which is most of the time. Now about that drink. What can I get you? Can you make me something fruity? Perhaps something with citrus. My kind of goyle. I love me some fruity cocktails. Okay. You gently place a glass on the counter. One cocktail coming up. Thank you kindly, dear. Okay. Fruity with citrus. Let's see. She has a decent alcohol tolerance. Good to keep that in mind. Maybe the Pirate's Joy? That doesn't really have citrus, though. Maybe the One Night Stand? That's fruity. Lime juice, some citrus. Maybe? We'll give it a shot. La 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 la. There we go. Ooh. Very nice. Passion fruit, I think, is supposed to be like exotic, rare, and kind of expensive. It reminds me of a young me, always looking for bold new flavors to combine, perfectly palatable. In Huaxia, my family has a long history across 5 generations of brewing and serving fine teas. Mixing and serving drinks of any type is an art and a craft. I should introduce myself properly. I'm Feng Bei, but you can call me Miss Bei. How was your day, Miss Bei? Clouds followed me, bartender, even when the sun shone. My shop is closed, and I don't know when we can open again. At church today, I felt the pitying gazes fall on me like heavy raindrops. What will Miss Bei do now? Sorry to hear that. I don't want their pity. I just want to serve them tea and share in their conversation. I do not care for being the subject of gossip. I'm sure you've heard it by now. The girl who died in my establishment. I heard. A very sad thing. Oh. Anyway, thank you for the drink, bartender. I'll go mingle. Alright. Let's go on get Maria a drink. Again in a bad mood. A day, another day. I'm so glad work is over. Alright, let's get her a drink. She needs to be in a good mood. So she feels no strong feelings towards the perfect storm. The problem is last time she liked something with tomato, and we have nothing with tomato. So she's literally just leaving it to us to guess. I think though, when we get a drink that she really likes, then maybe that will finally put her in a good mood. Let's try maybe the Orange Daisy. La la la. Ah. There we go. Maybe that. I'm all for improvisation. This is unusual, but it works. Let's catch up. Well, I don't think that was correct either. We'll get it one day. We're only on day 3 out of 16. Well, you mentioned you play chess? Not much these days. You're not playing anymore? It seems so pointless now, because she played with Alina. Oh. Maybe it will keep your mind occupied? No, it will remind me of how much I've lost. Competing at that level took Alina away from me. It's too demanding and the sacrifices you make are not worth it. And worst of all, I was playing chess with Alina just before she died. Of all the things we could have shared, coffee, a walk in the park, a hug, but no. More chess, more competition between us. Then I learn... Still in a bad mood. Then I learn even those games of chess were a lie, or at least a trick. She couldn't beat me fairly. She was cheating. Why did she cheat? Huh? Oh, forget it. That doesn't matter now. The point is, it wasn't supposed to be me versus Alina. It should have been us versus the world. Oh. How are things at Seems Good? I really need some time off work to, I don't know, figure out what I do next, but I can't afford it. Feel that? If there's ever a way for me to escape the tailor shop life, well, that path is closed off now. Oh. Was she hoping for Alina to, like, save her from poverty or something? I guess in a way that leads towards a motive for the blackmail at least, but I still don't think it was Maria. Really? I don't want to talk about it. Okay, let's present you with some more clues. Let's see. Let's ask about the blackmail. You see Maria's jaw clench. For an instant, she simply glowers at you in silence, weighing her words carefully. I'm going to be charitable and assume you had good intentions in bringing this up, but I'm telling you now, stay out of Alina's private affairs. You have no right to rifle through her closet looking for skeletons, you hear me? Have some respect. Okay. Oh, what a... Let's piss her off even more. Alina's secret. Sure. Oh. Yep. Still not good. I just want to know why someone would have wanted to harm her, Maria. Fine. Yes, Killian told me about her medication. Now go bark up some other tree. Well, that didn't go super swell. Hey, Miss Bay. Good to see you. Okay. What sort of drinks do you like? I tend to like drinks that are fruity. Perhaps something with citrus if you have it. Okay. Do I have anything in my notes worthwhile? Let me save real quick just in case I fuck up. Can you tell me anything about Alina? Poor Alina. The girl has never had it easy. Feng sighs with great sadness. It seems the alcohol has made her unable or unwilling to hold back her true emotions. Oh shit. Did you know that Alina lost her mother at a young age? Oh yeah, there was her whole thing with the evil stepmother. To what exactly? Faith. Oh yeah, she ran off to join a cult. That's right. You want me to say more? Her mother's not dead. She abandoned her family to live with a cult, the Dies Irae. Growing up, the girl struggled without a mother, and her gambling father was more of a child than she was. Must have been tough. When she first stumbled into my tea shop with your friend Maria, the two were ecstatic to find a place they could play chess in peace. I grew quite attached to those girls. Just last month, Alina called me Auntie Feng. Oh... So she was close with Alina. Damn. About 6 months ago, she walked into the tea terrace alone. Then she cried for hours. When she finally calmed down, I asked her whatever was the matter. Oh, 6 months ago? That could have been when Killian confronted her about her drug use. Ooh. Maria and Alina had a fight. She didn't want to say what it was about, but it was important enough to end their friendship. Is that what Maria meant about not being there? But they were playing chess together the night she died, though. The day of her death was the day of their reconciliation. They had just started talking again. I was so happy for them. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. That really fucking sucks. Okay. Do you come here for the drinks or for the people? The people, if I'm honest. I miss the buzz of the tea terrace when it closes at 5, though truth be told, the buzz has diminished these last few months. What happened? I think it's the shadow of war. People need something stronger than tea to brighten their spirits. Right now, this speakeasy has all the light and life I miss. And the drinks? Oh yes, nice enough. I'm not a big drinker, but I do love conversation. And nothing loosens lips quite as well as liquor. I was considering offering coffee to my patrons too, though. But if I sell coffee, how can I keep conversations flowing? People don't sit and chat with coffee like they do a big pot of tea. They drink the little espressos fast, then leave. Well, you could sell cappuccinos? Well, perhaps. I could call them yappuccinos. Haha! It's okay, huh? We've still got a good amount of actions left. I want to ask her about... Let's ask her about the charcoal. Yeah, let's do that. Yes, I gave everyone activated charcoal when Alina began convulsing. You just happened to have it on hand? And now I've started to relax, let me talk a little, dear. You see, as someone who serves a large variety of tea, it is vital to have a good understanding of the various plants and herbs that make up the drinks. Hold up. I can't do it. I can't do a good fake hiccup. It is only natural that part of that knowledge includes the study of poisonous substances and ways to neutralize them? Huh? In my homeland, there's plenty of stories of old men picking flowers in the wild, believing they can brew the most delicious pot of tea. Should I be saying this? Oh, why not? Anyway, such stories often end with those old men covered in a deadly rash, desperate for help, so you need to know how to treat them. Sounds like a smart habit. Aha. Okay, what else can I ask her about? Can I... We usually don't get good results from clues that the people give us. Like if we ask her about the unfriended thing or the toxicology, it'll be like, yeah, I've already told you everything I can about that. What about Killian's late entrance? Let's confirm that. Oh, yes, I remember. No manners, that boy. Oh, that's it? Okay, what about Alina's death? It still haunts me to see her like that. Probably to my dying day. Please, don't make me relive that moment. I apologize. Okay. Tell me about your place, the Tea Terrace. My pride and joy. It's been a privilege to serve my customers these past 37 years. 37? Wow. I came here during the Age of Prosperity, and I've never looked back since. The Tea Terrace is a little slice of Huaxia right here in Sara. How's business? We're always busy, but I confess, the mood isn't as serene as it used to be. The shadow of war does not help anyone's business, and I don't really enjoy talking about it, so let's find a better subject. Well, has the Tea Terrace changed over the years? Very much, but only the teas and the customers. The decor ages like wine, though it could probably do with a little more regular dusting. You like your customers? It's my job to take care of my customers, and it's my passion too. I especially enjoy getting to know this younger generation. With their optimism and their vibrancy, it's a pleasure to listen in on their conversations. I believe the young folk are much wiser than my generation. They treat art, culture, and even tea as they should, something to explore, debate, and enjoy. My peers are too stuffy, too dour. The youth hold the future. Indeed! When the Tea Terrace opens again, I look forward to seeing their flirtation, their debates, and their funny fashions. I enjoy being caught up in the tangle of their lives. It keeps me young. And she's off. Okay. Well, let's see if we have anything we can talk to Hugo about. Still can't offer him a drink. Let's see, toxicology. Fung admitted that she has extensive knowledge of poisons and toxins, though she refuses to divulge how or why she learned about this topic. Ooh. Interesting. It's possible she learned at a young age out of mere curiosity, of course, but one has to wonder why such a topic was ever relevant in her life to begin with. Perhaps it's time to take a closer look at Miss Bay's past. What about this? Unfriended. Good movie. A falling out between close friends? This could be important. I wonder what their conflict was about. Considering how close they once were, it must have been serious. Do we know of anything that happened around that time? Always... okay, he's basically not so subtly giving me clues about the connections to make on the corkboard. Alright, alright. Well, let's go on to end the day. Cebu. All right. So let's move these away. And we want to combine these? No, maybe Alina's secret? Oh. Betrayal. 6 months ago, Maria learned that Alina was using performance-enhancing drugs to excel at chess. Around the same time, the two had an argument that ended their friendship. Why did the pills cause such a fallout? Anything else we can combine, perhaps? Maybe these two? Nope. Okay. I think that's all we got for now. We got some more topics to bring up with people. Oh, there's another new lady back there. Hugo enters the bar. As he approaches, his eyes dart over to the older woman sitting in the back. You notice his posture stiffen. Of course, the old bat would find this place. You know this woman? I have the misfortune, yes. She's a well-known local problem from the constabulary. Is this Carla? Oh, okay. Her name is Alina Ernest. I can't deny she was once a formidable talent and an effective detective. Effective detective. Effective detective. Yes, eventually she grew tired of police work and turned in her badge to become a private investigator. It's a lucrative path to follow, and she abandoned duty to pursue fortune. Rather than use her skills to hunt down criminals, she takes a small fortune investigating high-profile art thefts and espionage. Seems like a waste of talent. Our problem is the press and the public know her name. When the constabulary is seen to be dragging its feet with an investigation, pressure mounts on us to give her a call, and invariably, she inevitably waltzes in. If she wants to masquerade as a two-bit gumshoe, I don't give a damn, but I can't abide this ambiguity. Either she is a detective or a PI. There are two different worlds, and she has one foot in each, and I wish to the goddess she would just choose. You asked a bartender for help. The ice underneath you is getting thinner with every smart comment you make. If I can set aside my emotions for a moment, there's no denying that she's a talented, experienced investigator. Use her knowledge to your advantage. Get on her good side and she might share her insights, but understand she has no time for fools. I will keep that in mind. Good, now as promised, I came here to bring you the case file. I trust you've already gotten to know our suspects? I've spoken to all four. A good start. It seems you've been laying down your groundwork. Now it's time to see what you can shake loose. Try to find who had motive to kill Alina, who was capable of the crime, and who has an alibi that would cross them off our list. Okay, now we're really getting into the nitty-gritty like we did before with the charts. I'll drop by every day. Don't hesitate to call on me if you need to talk through what you found. As long as you can get me those pieces, I can build a case out of it. Good luck. I'll see you around. Okay, so now in the notebook, we should have our case. We have our official suspects. Oh. I hate it here. So we have Maria, Killian, Wendy, and Feng Bei. Betrayal. 6 months ago. Yeah. Okay. You're definitely gonna need to talk with Maria. I think really our biggest hang-up right now is getting Maria in a good mood, which probably hinges on finding her favorite drink. Out of what we have, at least. Let's see. Okay. Lucas and Bjorn haven't come back for a while. Hey, they're still not here, huh? No! I want to see the gays! Dang it. Yeah, we're gonna have to talk to Maria about the betrayal. Which is probably gonna get her real pissed at us. Well, Wendy's also here today, so we can talk to her about some things. Let's get her a drink. She likes the one night stand. I think more often than not, unless we want to get people real wasted, it's probably good to give them their favorite drinks. But fortunately, this one is pretty darn alcoholic. So that works in my favor. All right. Hell yeah. Did not disappoint. Very good. So we got 5 actions. How many clues do we want to present her with? We do have a lot of clues we want to talk to her about. Let's... Oh, yeah, let's ask her about Alina and Maria not being friends anymore. Oh yes, that whole melodrama, it was all rather tedious. Do you know what happened? No, I can't say I really cared much at the time, nor do I now, actually. I just know Alina was terribly upset afterwards, abandoned like that by her best friend. I didn't know her that well back then, but I figured it was time for me to step up and fill Maria's grubby little shoes. I suppose I'm grateful. We became good friends. Okay. You know what? Let's ask about Maria. Do you know Maria well? I certainly do. How is the poor girl? She's a mess. Why did that build affection? That's so weird. I very much agree. After what happened to her best friend, I can't imagine her being in any other state. Truly sad. How strong was their friendship? Not as strong as it used to be, though you might be asking the wrong person in this regard. Some see the best in people. I usually have an eye for the worst. At times like this, it does me no credit. Take Maria, for example. She always seems so comfortable being in Alina's shadow. Always unbothered by seeing her reflection in that second-place silver trophy because her best friend was by her side. Ooh. Sometimes I wonder what it would take to break that attitude. Like I said, seeing the worst in people can make me seem unkind at a moment like this, but I wonder if Maria was made to play second fiddle just a little too long. Okay. Only got 3 actions left. Let's ask about the betrayal. They fought about the pills? Now that you mention it, Killian did tell Maria and I about them shortly before their falling out, didn't he? It makes sense that Maria would raise a serious stink over those. She was always so concerned for Alina. Well, any other clues I want to ask her about? Maybe Killian's homecoming? Possibly? It's all rather pathetic, isn't it? The boy never did have the brains to become a doctor or a lawyer, nor the work ethic to succeed in business or politics, leaving little else that Mummy Dearest would approve of. Such as the struggle of the nouveau riche. When your wealth is fleeting and hard-won, you can never rest on your laurels. It's a shame, really. It's not like Killian doesn't have any merits. An eye for beauty, for one thing. Oh, okay. Well. Okay. Also, no one else has mentioned Alina and Maria's argument the day of her death. And since that was supposed to be their reconciliation, I'm very curious about that. You have any friends in tonight? Everyone's my friend when they are looking for a beautiful woman on their arm or need to share gossip about a rival or enemy. Is that what friends are for? Well, friends can be for a lot of things. Close friends are a rare and special thing. We treat romance like it is the highest form of love, but romance comes with complications. Complications? Absolutely. Romance is relationship with vested interests. In romance, we seek monogamy, adoration, sex, but in a friendship, we seek only connection. Really? Close friendships are worth more than romantic partnerships, but not all friendships must be close. But not all friendships must be close to be worthwhile. There are 3 different types of friendship, each with unique value. 3 types of friendship? Absolutely. I have given it a lot of thought. Is this your own theory? It is! Living in Bukovi, you meet all sorts of different people, and you can make friends here easily, especially if you buy people drinks. But all these different friendships fall into one of 3 categories. What are they? As I tell you each of these categories, oh god damn it, she gonna be yapping a whole bunch. I want you to think of your friends, hold them in your memories, then see where each falls. Ready? This is exciting. Ugh. Indulge me, darling. Are you ready to start? Sure. The first group of friends are the fair weather friends. You've heard the term? Sure. They turn up when you pop open a bottle of bubbly at the start of the night, but disappear when you're crying into your glass at 3 a.m. They're the first of the party and the last to visit you in the hospital when you drunkenly fall down the stairs again. The second group is the Klingons. They attach themselves to you like a barnacle, refusing to give you an inch of space. Klingons wear out their welcome. They are the party guests who litter your home when the atmosphere has gone stale and the night becomes morning. Even as the sun rises, they fail to do or say anything of interest. The third and final type of friend is the life force vampire. They suck the energy from the room with their victimhood, complaints, moans, and grievances. Life force vampires are the worst of all. Utter boys, they take and give nothing back, and they never dance with you. What dreadful people! Well, isn't that a cynical view of friendship? Oh, I don't sugarcoat things, darling. Maybe people have other views of friendship, but many think like I do. At least I am honest with my opinions. Okay, and she is heading out. Do I want to talk to Alina? Maybe I want to talk to Alina. Introduce myself to her. The older woman that Hugo introduced as Alina Ernest sits down at the stool. There's an aura of authority around her that only comes with age. Her expression is pleasant and polite, but you know it can be stern in a flash. Fascinating how Detective Mertens walks in and out of here unbothered by the fact it's the same business he once shut down. I would introduce myself, but I suspect that giving the look on Detective Mertens' face when he saw me, he's already told you who I am. Still, I enjoy these kinds of pleasantries, even if they're redundant. I am Alina Ernest, former detective at the Bukovi Police Department and current private investigator. Almost retired, but not quite. It's a pleasure to meet you, Elena. Since I am no longer on the constabulary's payroll, there's no need for me to feel guilty about enjoying a drink at an illegal bar. Could you make something for me, dear? What sort of flavor do you enjoy? Would simple fruity flavors be enough for you to work with? Simple fruity flavors. Let's see if Vincent knows how to hire decent staff. Oh, shit. Simple fruity flavors. Simple fruity flavors. Well. Oh, stretchy. Something simple, so I would presume something with not a lot of ingredients, but also fruity. Maybe a perfect storm? Perhaps? Give it a try. Ooh. We have success? Question mark? Passable. I can drink this. Okay. So, not a total score. After Vincent told me about Hugo's antics, I decided it would be a good idea to visit this place. I hear you've been roped in to help. That's correct. The murder of Alina Dragos. 7 days and no progress. The first correct deduction Hugo made was realizing that he is out of his depth, floundering like a drowning man looking at a receding shoreline. A year ago, after that high-profile case, he was flying high, but he's in decline now, and he knows it. We're seeing him on the way back down. The waxen wings melted pretty quickly. I'll speak plainly here. I'm here to help as a favor for 3 people. First, Vincent. He's an old friend and his reputation depends on whether or not you can help Hugo solve this. Second is Feng Bei, owner of the Tea Terrace. She's innocent in all this, and it would help me sleep at night knowing she's no longer on the police's suspect list. And the final person? Me. This case is special. I need to be involved. I could certainly use the help. Let's establish the bounds of our relationship. I have never extended such an offer before, so this is a one-time opportunity. I am willing to advise you. I was investigating in Bukovi before Hugo was born. When you need wisdom and experience, speak with me. The price for my insight is the information you provide. For you, the deal will be a good one. Whether you make use of my services or not is up to you, of course. Now, thanks for the drink, darling. I'll be heading out. All right, then. Oh, she just leaves. All right, then. Well, let's talk to Vincent. I trust everything is going smoothly. It's going well. Well, then, what shall we discuss today? Let's see. Let's get him a drink first. Find a clean glass and place it on the table. Okay, let's get him his Eastern Ruby. Yeah. That's the purest nectar. Perfection. Well, how's business? Things are going quite well. I believe I've spotted a few familiar faces here in the bar. Some of my customers from the bookshop are making their way here. Would you happen to know Maria? I always liked that girl ever since we met last year. She may be of modest birth, but she's got the spirit of an educated soul. Besides spending time reading at the bar, she also frequents my bookshop looking for interesting literature. Always different topics, too. What sort of topics? Well, let's see. The history of Sora, some books on chess, obviously, and some of those women's romance books, though I notice she likes the one where the lady and the gentleman don't end up together. And a few weeks ago, she purchased a classic encyclopedia all about the botanical poisons of Bukovi. Oh, Maria. Please tell me this is a red herring. Fascinating text and gorgeous illustrations to boot. In light of recent events, that probably wasn't the most discreet thing to reveal. I'm sure it's a complete coincidence. It fucking better be. Bah, ignore the ramblings of this old man. Let's change the subject, shall we? Sure. Are there any good food establishments nearby? Ah, yes, the boulangerie on the boulevard is splendid, and they always bake me a fresh baguette when I can take my morning stroll through the park. Any other types of food? Yes, the patisserie, the bakery, the pastry shop, the macaroon cafe. Oh, guy loves his sweets and baked things. And that lovely new establishment that puts honey inside the pretzels. Are you hungry? Well, what do you expect? You know I have a sweet tooth. Everyone knows, most especially my dentist. Might you indulge me for a moment and help settle an argument between me and my friend Albert? Tell me, if you had to choose one pastry, just one, what would you choose? And I know pastries may not be the right name, but let's not get bogged down in semantics. Albert says one choice is objectively better, and I disagree, so please share your choice. You only get to keep one, the superior opinion. You can choose cookies, croissants, donuts, or vegetables. Vegetables? Where the hell did that come from? Vegetables? What? I told you this drink was strong. I might get... If I get a second drink, I'm definitely not going to make it as strong, but, you know. You can choose cookies, croissants, donuts, or pretzels. Choose wisely. I like... Personally, I like cookies. Incorrect! A fresh soft cookie with hazelnut paste or chocolate chips is good, but it's second rate at best compared to the other choices. Well, this was most enjoyable. I am warming up to you, you know. You are finding your feet here? Very good. I must speak with Albert soon and inform him of the outcome. Ooh, what was all that trouble with Detective Mertens? Don't worry too much about our friend Hugo. I can handle him. Handle him? He was threatening us. Please, I assure you, I have done my due diligence. I'm confident we have leverage over the detective, but I doubt we will have to use it. Oh, the police know all about us? Don't create a ruckus. You must trust that I have put measures in place to protect us. Relax. I am not a reckless gentleman. He needs us, and I think he knows how tenuous all of our positions are if we don't play together nicely. I guess I'll just have to trust you. Yes, very good. Please just go along with Detective Merton's request, and I will take care of the rest. Well... Do I have any clues I can present him? Not that I know of. I don't think I can present him with any clues right now. Let's just finish off the conversation. Any family in Bukovi? Not anymore. Flora passed away 4 years ago. I could barely say her name for the first 2. It really doesn't get easier, you know. Your wife? We were married for 39 years. It would be nice if we could have finished on a nice round number, but the illness didn't give us a year. She was gone in 2 months. Are you ready to talk about it? I am now, but thank you for checking. If war does break out, disease will ravage the continent just like last time. People younger and healthier than Flora will suffer. But we shouldn't dwell on such morose thoughts. I am confident our leaders will guide us through the tricky passage and find a path to peace. I don't know about putting your trust in politics, bestie. Me too. Meanwhile, I'll continue to try to help the community in any way I can. The one way I can help the common man and woman is with this cheery establishment. Flora would have ordered a gin with a lime and spent many hours down here with us all. Excuse me a moment, I think I need to talk about something else. Vincent stares off into the distance. You should talk about something else. Well, it's getting late. I should be going. One piece of hair that can never decide where it wants to go. The side bangs are making a comeback, though, mostly because I have not trimmed my bangs. I don't know. I look back at some of my old videos and I'm kind of like, yeah, you know, I was digging the side bang for a while, but I don't know. Maybe, I think I like the side bang better with longer hair, maybe. I do want to grow my hair out again, but it's just such a pain. And dear God, I could not be bothered with extensions. Okay. Just checking in on notifications real quick, make sure I'm not missing nothing important. Okay, let's see. Was there anything else we want to note down? Well, I guess let's go ahead and get the unpleasant conversation out of the way. Of course, she's in a bad mood. Good evening, Maria. Oh. You know what? Let's go ahead and get her a drink first. Let's see. A drink. So she likes the orange daisy, but it's still not her favorite. So we're getting closer, I think. We also need to keep in mind her alcohol tolerance. We can't go up to a 5 or past a 5. Let's try... Let's try... Do I have anything else in my previous notes about what she likes? I don't think so. Dang it. Well, I guess we'll just trial and error. I can't give her a one-night stand because then she'll leave immediately. We'll try the ambush, maybe. We haven't made one of these yet. Pretty light drink. I don't know. Ooh, that looks like a fucking milkshake or some shit. I must admit, this tastes great. Oh, she's in a good mood! You should travel to a less backwards country and join one of those bartender competitions. Okay, I think we might have found her favorite. Hell yeah. Now I just need to get that affection up. There are friends that can support you. Who? Miss Bay. She's reached out, but I keep telling her I need space and time. Damn, it's so close. I guess I should go talk to... I guess I could go talk to her. She was kind to Alina, to both of us. It's Alina I need to talk to. When we stopped talking for so long, I forgot how mad I was at her. At the tea house, I was happy we were reconciling, but that anger... It didn't go away, and it still hasn't gone away. You couldn't control the anger? No, I still can't. I don't want to imply that she did anything. Absolutely not. I don't care what happens now. What about your family? Back on the farm? Mum is too busy keeping my brothers out of trouble and running the house. Dad had a stroke. I'm sorry. Ooh. Oh, fuck yeah. He smiles more now and shouts less. He's happy enough, they all are. But they don't need me, and I don't think they can help me here. I have to do it alone. Ooh. Can you tell me about Alina? She was like sunlight cracking the clouds. Without her, I just feel like, where do I even start? It's all so unfair. Maria hunches over her drink. A tear rolls down her nose and lands on the bar. I didn't realize growing up was just leaving things behind over and over. When my mom was ill, she said she hoped dying was like being a sleepy kid at a party. When you can't keep your eyes open, your dad lifts you to your bed, and listening to the laughter in the other room, you drift off to sleep. Alina didn't get that. Not fucking close. All she had was fear and panic, and when she died, her guests didn't stop. They carried on, inside me. I knew her, and I know how she felt at the end. Nobody knows me the way she did, and now she's gone. Wait, hold up. What was that? Coming clean? Maria broke down in tears when asked about Alina's death, showing profound grief over the loss of her best friend. If someone who knows her well can confirm these are her true feelings, it seems unlikely she is the culprit. Ooh, someone who knows her well. I would presume... Not Killian. Maybe Wendy? Or maybe Miss Bay. I'll say real quick just in case, because I really Really, dear God, don't want to fuck up. Okay, that's all our conversations. Oh God, let's... Oh! Oh! This is Maria's evidence. Yeah, oh dear. Maria bought a book on botanical poisons from Vincent's bookshop just a few weeks ago. If she wanted to kill Alina, this book would have given her all the information she'd need. Oh God. Goddess, if I'd known that purchase would come back to bite me like this, I'd have left it on the shelf. Pretty botanical illustrations be damned. Believe me, I realize how bad this looks, but just because I read about something in a book doesn't mean I'd actually use that knowledge. I read about all kinds of subjects all the time. Alright, I suppose. What about being second fiddle to Alina? Why were you talking to Wendy about me? That woman has never had anything charitable to say about anyone. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. It's alright. Conversation is part of your job. She does have a point. My whole life, Alina was better than me, and there was no jealousy over that. She was my inspiration. Something happened? I guess nobody's perfect. Not even Alina Dragos. Damn. Let's ask about the betrayal. Oh God. You are treading on very thin ice. Why are you prying like this? I'm just trying to understand. I'm not sure you even could understand. After Alina's father made his fortune, she'd had everything. New friends, new opportunities. She shared it all with me, even though I never asked for anything but her friendship. But it wasn't enough. Any day she could lose it all again. All those doors would close and her friends would be gone. That's why she was desperate to stay on top. As champion, she could stand on her own. I just wish she'd considered my feelings. I deserved a chance to be her equal. Ooh, so sounds like she wasn't always good being second fiddle. Let's ask about... not being friends anymore. What business is that of yours? I came here to relax, not to be interrogated by some nosy stranger. I'm sorry, that was improper. It's okay, I shouldn't have flown off the handle like that. I've not been feeling myself. Let's ask about Killian's late entrance. Sure, maybe something she's a little happier to talk about. That's right, he came in much later in the middle of one of our games. Totally threw me off. You and Alina had an argument after that? An argument? Oh please, whoever told you that was exaggerating. Oh, I was concerned that Alina had invited him as some sort of olive branch, that she may have been harboring thoughts of taking him back. Goddess forbid. I suppose in retrospect, it must have been Wendy's doing. She always did love pointless drama. I'm off, it's late and I have work in the morning. Taking him back? So was she the one to dump him? Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Go ahead, Sevu. We're over 3 hours into stream, and I feel like at least based on the pace we made last time, we're only about halfway there. Not that I'm saying like I'm gonna stop or anytime soon. Like I want to finish this whole case today. I have the time, so I feel like we're gonna do it. Okay. Oh, I had a thought and then immediately vacated. Well, let's talk to Killian, I guess. Let's get him a drink. Do. Get you your favorite drink, bestie. Hell yeah. Ooh. Oh. We reached that first affection level. Was there something? Ooh. I think there might have been something that we needed a first affection level for. A thing spiraled out of control so quickly. Every time life knocks me down, I feel like people gather round to see me fail, or kick me while I'm down. I trust you know what happened to Elena. I do. We were dating until she broke things off with me a couple of weeks ago. I knew it! She stopped taking my telephony machine calls. When I confronted her on the boulevard, she said her friends don't like me. They thought I was using her for her money. Me using her. I mean, you were expecting her to pay for your tuition to university. That's a horrible thing to say. I know the proles don't exactly have it easy, but there's a simplicity to how they can find new work. Someone like me can't adapt as quickly as they can. My refinement is a kind of detriment. Oh, you poor thing. I get it. What hurts more was how Elena tried to keep my critics anonymous, as if it's not obvious that Maria had filled her head with this nonsense. Who else? I was trying to get a sense of normalcy back in my life, and Wendy invited me to the tea terrace. It wasn't long before I was thrown straight back into the drama. Sure enough, I had only just come to terms with losing Elena's romantic feelings when I lost her. I understand. I wonder if getting dumped would be his motive, maybe? No? Doesn't have the brain icon. The evidence... We need motive, evidence, and defense. And the knife is the evidence symbol. There's like a little brain for the motive, and the defense, basically their alibi that gets them crossed off, is a shield. Okay. Are you coming here more often recently? I don't think you'd begrudge me a drink at this hard time. I guess not. Elena's death and an imminent war, my financial destitution, and my friends constantly letting me down. And these are the darkest of days. Well, drink as much you need to feel better. Indeed, I plan to. Well, okay, what can we talk about? Let's ask about his homecoming. Someone's having to move back home a few weeks ago. Oh, give it a rest already. I told you that in a very vulnerable moment, you know. I'm not judging you, Killian. Good, then just leave it be. Okay. Let's... We haven't asked him about Elena's secret yet. Because he was the one to find the drugs, wasn't he? Wendy can't keep her mouth shut, can he? Oh, can she? Excuse me. Wendy can't keep her mouth shut, can she? So much for trusting friends. Yes, I knew she was taking pills. I've spent enough time at my mother's practice to recognize what they were when I saw them in her bag. I just figured her friends should know. Is that a crime? I mean, I understand being concerned, but that is also hell and none of anybody's business. There's nothing more to it than that. Sorry for asking. Well, let's see. The blackmail, maybe? Let's ask him about the blackmail. Someone who knew about the pills, but I told everyone. Is this all my fault? Define everyone! Because, like, if you told everyone within her circle of friends, you know, that's what we got on our suspect list. But if you told everyone, as in random fuckos you passed on the street, we're gonna have a big problem here, Killian. Oh, fuck that guy. Goddamn, dude. Okay. Let's talk to Miss Bay. Hello, good to see you. Okay, let's get her a drink. Let's see. So we didn't hit the mark with a one-night stand. Something fruity with citrus. Let's try the Pirate's Joy. That one's pretty fruity. Is pineapple citrus? You know what? I actually don't know. This is a good question. Well, you remind me of a young me, always looking for bold new flavors to combine, perfectly palatable. That doesn't sound like it's a favorite. Fuck. Dang it! Fucker! Okay. I feel like maybe I need to give her the orange thing, possibly, but that doesn't have like a lot of actual fruit in it. I don't know. Let's see. What can you tell me about your country of origin? I haven't been there in a long time, dear, but I can try my best. What do you want to know? Do you miss it? I miss the gardens. I like the style here in Sara just fine, with all the grass and trees, but my heart yearns for a tranquil pond here and there. Sounds nice. Does it have bars? No, dear. We have taverns and little. Oh, well, you don't have the word here, but cozy little bars for 4 or 5 customers. They are full of lively chat. Okay, let's move on. I miss the people of Huaxia when I am here, but I'd miss the people of the world if I'd move back home. Bukovia is a hub, and on any given afternoon, I could have patrons from all corners of the globe sharing tea. I like gardens, temples, mountains, and warm weather just fine. What I really care about is people. That's why I love Bukovia, and that's how I can tolerate this dreadfully chilly Saran climate. And I confess, the churches here help me feel closer to the goddess. I know her spirit lives in all of us and everywhere, but in the cloisters of the Bukovia Grand Cathedral, I feel like she is walking arm in arm with me. That priest guy hasn't come by. Also, we haven't seen Olivia since the first time she came by either. You're religious? I am. The goddess found me in my moment of need. I was not in despair, but I found myself sitting in a beautiful garden, feeling the space where happiness should be, but there was nothing. I had a thought I could not shake. There must be more. The thought was so clear in my head. Then the breeze blew, and I swear, as clear as can be, I heard her voice. Lyrical, musical, loud, and confident. What did it say? There is. That was it? That was it, and that was enough. Might I ask, what do you think? I won't preach to you, but I am interested in your own beliefs. I believe in the goddess? Sure. May she hold you in her ever-loving embrace. I'm not all that religious, but I don't know. Maybe it would get me to connect with her more. I saw you reading earlier this evening? Ah, yes, my little book of wisdom. I wasn't reading it, I was writing it. You're writing a book? It's more like a journal, a notebook I use to keep track of all the things that give me joy. My friend Albert owns a printing press in the stack. Vincent's friend Albert? And he bound it for me so it looks like a little novel. That's a good idea. Thank you. I think we are often poor judges of what truly makes us happy. How so? Before I started this journal, if you asked what made me happy, I would say the usual things. Peace and quiet and tea, drinks with an old friend, receiving a nicely wrapped gift with a big pink bow. Those sound great. They're all pleasant enough, but they don't make me happy as I think they'll make me. Meanwhile, last week I was sweeping the dust and loose tea in the basement, and I don't think I have ever felt more content. Hard work is virtuous. It's not about what seems enjoyable, it's about what brings joy. Next time you feel true happiness, consider what you are doing and what makes you feel that way, and then write it down. I will. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not advocating against earthly pleasures, quite the opposite. Delicate tea, a cozy blanket in winter, the touch of a handsome man or woman. These are all fine things we should allow ourselves to enjoy. However, I also believe we don't always know what we like. Pleasure lies not only in familiar places, and if we look hard, we can find it when we least expect to. I need to think about this. Don't waste too much time on my cozy nonsense, dear. What's the saying? Life is too important to take seriously. I believe in the importance of silly business. You believe in what? Oh, silly business is at the heart of my philosophy. It's my belief that most of what we do in life is absurd, deeply silly. The business of life is absurd. And silly business? Yes, that's it. I have more to say, but perhaps another day. I've nattered for too long already. Well then, oh, I only have 2 actions left. Shit. Okay. Well, let's ask about your toxicology thing, I guess. You're a sly one, using your craft to pull people in a talking mood. I can see why the young detective comes to speak to you so often. I've said what I've said, that's all you're getting from me. It's not a crime to have knowledge, is it? Okay. Anything else I can talk to her about? Maybe I can ask her about the evidence against Maria, although it kind of goes hand in hand with her, maybe? I don't really see how that's any business of mine, dear. Okay, thanks anyway. Well, let's talk to Hugo. Da-da-da. Let's see, what have we not talked to him about? Dumped? I feel like that's gotta be a motive for him. Interesting, a vengeful ex-boyfriend turning to murder is a tale as old as time, but I doubt this was a mere crime of passion. Perhaps getting cut off from Alina's wealth had some financial repercussions for Mr. Durand. See what else you can dig up. Oh, wait! I wonder if her cutting him off is why he had to move back home. Ooh. I want... No, go away, Shoo. I want to try combining those. Go away. Go. Get out of here. Shoo. I need to go do your job for you. Okay. Hold up. Okay. That out of here. Okay, let's see. Homecoming and dumped. Oh, fucker. After Alina broke up with him, Killian no longer had access to her money and was forced to move back in with his controlling parents. Would he have found another way to circumvent their financial restrictions? Oh, shit. Did I just find his motive? Oh, no? Really? I thought for sure that would have been it. Maybe I need to ask him about it. What else can we combine here? I don't know if there's anything else I can combine. But now suspects that... Wait, Wendy believes that Maria always accepted being second best and living in Alina's shadow, but suspects that something finally changed that attitude? Well, we know what that was, right? It was the secret. No? What? Oh. Maria accepted her always ending in second place as long as she believed Alina won her matches fairly. When she discovered Alina had been using illegal performance-enhancing medication, it could have been a reason to seek revenge against her former friend. That seems like a stretch. I understand being upset about that, but I mean, nothing's going to change it from there. Then resorting to murder? I don't buy it. That for me feels like a very flimsy motive. But so far, the only things we have are on Maria. Damn it. don't know if there's anything else. Would he have found another way to circumvent their financial restrictions? As in, like... No, not that. That? Brosif. Killian was cut off from Alina's money after their breakup, and his spending is heavily restricted by his controlling parents. He could have resorted to blackmailing Alina for her money. Oh, fuck! Is there anything else? I really don't see any type of motive that Miss Bay could have. I mean, the means, sure, but certainly not a motive. Something that's also possibly going to be going on with this case that I noticed in the first case was that the killer, Elliot, it took longer to get clues and information like motive, evidence, etc. for him than it did for anybody else. So I'm kind of leaning towards, because we're getting all this information on Maria right away, for me, that's more of a defense for her. I feel like, even though we haven't gotten her official alibi yet. I don't think it was Maria. I really don't think it was. Okay, I think that's all we can do for today. Let's go ahead to the next day. Alright, who's gonna be here today? Woody Brooker sits down at the bar, a serene smile on her face. Was this thing here before? Or am I just bad at noticing decor? Got something to celebrate, Wendy? Celebrate isn't quite the appropriate word, though I do indeed have something to look forward to. It is time for another sojourn back to the family mansion. I try to visit once a month. While the area around it has always been quite dull, I do enjoy the opulence of my childhood manor. Ooh. How's your relationship with your family? Oh, they're perfectly pleasant. I simply struggle to deal with the boredom that comes with the region, but that's not their fault. I do hope the train ride is a little more comfortable than last time. While it beats the old stagecoach my family used to take before this new invention, there's something awkward about sharing your means of travel with strangers. I'll say a little prayer for you. Poor little rich girl. Visiting family, that's a clue. I should be back next week. Don't miss me too much, darling. Keep the lights on for me. Why is that a clue? Hey. Oh, Vincent's here. Oh god, Peter's here! The gays are here! Olivia's here, everybody's here. Vincent Floyer, humming a tune, descends the stairs and enters the speakeasy beneath his bookstore. Hold on, just 1 second. I want to have a look at this. Wendy mentioned that she will be taking a trip to visit her family soon. She hopes the train ride will be at least somewhat comfortable. I don't know why that's a clue. Maybe that could lead into an alibi of some sort? I don't know. Anyway. Oh, Hugo looks uncomfortable. He's not at his usual seat. Everything going smoothly with the case, bartender? Sure. Very good. I might have something to help it run even smoother. Have you ever noticed that large machine installed back there? Oh. I think there was a tarp over it before. So that's what was under there. That machine, it's called the STAC. Stack? It's like a wondrous digital library that you can consult about any piece of information you'd wish to learn, or so I've been told anyway. I received it as a gift from a university I once sponsored, but I admit I've never really tested it myself. Technology and I never really seen eye to eye. Vincent fishes a small copper key out of his pocket and places it on the bar top, sliding it across to you. I'm entrusting you with it from here on out. Perhaps you can find some use for it, gathering intel and the like. It's really the least I could do after getting us both involved in this situation. Thank you, Vincent. I'm gonna eavesdrop. Ooh. I couldn't get over how balmy the weather was today. Dreadful to know these might be the last good days we'll get before it's nothing but sleet and icy winds for months. Makes me feel so pressured to savor it. Yes, go out with your bae, frolic through the flowers. Aye, but every season has its merits, hasn't it? If not just the reminder that the world is still spinning on despite it all. Besides, we've already had a pretty good run this year round, I'd say. I don't know, there's so much we haven't done yet, too. Like kiss? Like put your faces together? Why don't you and I go for a walk beyond the city tomorrow before it gets too cold? I've been meaning to drag you up to the Fenlands one of these days. It's so beautiful out there. Tomorrow? Yes, there's this lovely little braderie happening in the Piazza di Peste tomorrow morning, and they have this one stall that sells the most delightful little Vinoises series. Absolutely delectable, especially the eclairs. That does sound alright, but... Right? We could pick up some along the way. Now have Andre prepare us a little basket so we can picnic at the lookout point for lunch. Andre? Oh, he's just my butler. Anyway, I once saw this funny red duck somewhere around there, and you absolutely must tell me what it is if we find it again. I'm sure you know all about it. Lucas. I'm not sure if it'll rain, but I'll pack us an umbrella anyway. I don't have binoculars, though, so I'll leave that part to... Lucas! Lucas's chattering falls silent as Bjorn stops him with a gentle touch on the knee. That all sounds absolutely wonderful, but I have work tomorrow. Oh... You can't take the day off? Oh, if only. I'm slipping into an Irish, Scottish-ish accent. Okay, I don't hate it. I still haven't given the Union off the ground, and it's not for lack of trying. After the last attempt, I'll be lucky to get time off for Yule. That's unfortunate. Well, why don't we do it on Sunday morning then? There will be no market, of course, but I know another bakery that isn't too far out of the way. Cesar usually has the day off on Sundays, though. Cesar? I thought his name was Andre. Oh no, Cesar's my chauffeur. Anyway, I'm sure if I ask nicely, he'll... Lucas. I'll drive us. I'll make us gammon and egg sandwiches, and I'll pick you up at 8. How's that sound? That sounds wonderful. Oh, hooray for Gay! I'm so happy for them. Alright, let's go ahead and save. Okay, as much as I want to go talk to Peter immediately, I do want to check out this little doodly dad. Ooh. The stack stands in the corner of the bar. This model was modified to operate on a 0.25 lei coins, but with the master key you received from Vincent, you can use it as often as you like. Flip the power switch at the back. Ooh. You flip the power switch. After a brief whirring noise, the monitor lights up and you are met with a simple prompt. Hold on.
Welcome to the stack. Search a topic.
Okay. Ooh, we can search people? Okay. Let's search everybody, I guess?
Registered. Vincent Floer, born 1872 in Bukovi, patriarch of the current generation of the Floer family. I found many mentions of Mr. Floer's financial contributions to numerous municipal projects. There's also records of 2 political donations and half a dozen university papers listed. Silas Tech lists Mr. Floer as a primary investor during Stack's initial development.
He received one of the first prototypes, as well as a lifetime subscription to the service. Mr. Florer oversees the Florer Foundation, which has business interests in the political, administrative, and charitable spheres of Sara. I also have a police report that shows Mr. Florer was cautioned last year for running an illicit speakeasy. The report mentions Constable Hugo Mertens as the officer making the report.
Well. Ooh, we can search for Hugo.
Detective Hugo Nestor Mertens is a detective for the Bukovi police force who has been mentioned in 7 articles. He is not Sarin. There is mention of Detective Mertens of the Brux Police Constabulary in the country of Belgia. The earliest mention of Detective Mertens in Sara was 1926.
Do we know what year this is? I don't think we know what year this is that we're currently playing in, now that I think about it. Just old-timey Prohibition era. Which, I know there was a Prohibition in the US, but I wasn't sure if that correlated with this one. I don't know.
He is listed as one of the youngest detectives in Sara, having received a promotion in November last year after his work on the Bukovi killer case. The police were unable to apprehend the presumed perpetrator, Elliot Lynn, though no more cases have occurred since his disappearance.
I would bet my ass that before the end of this game, Elliot is going to make a reappearance. I am so positive of it. They can't just leave it at like, oh, he just disappeared like a fart in the wind and was never seen again. Like, they can't leave it at that. That would... No. Mm-mm.
That's all the information I have.
Okay. We might as well go down the line. Let's check out Elena.
Elena Ernest Byrne, born 1867... shutting down. First customary search indicates her name is mentioned in a dozen press articles. A more comprehensive search would give more detailed results. Elena Ernest worked as a Bukovi Police Department detective until the late 90s, when she switched careers to become a private investigator. She solved many crimes, including a double homicide in Bukovi in 1899, where the constabulary failed to make progress until she came aboard.
Damn, Elena. Oh boy. So much talking. So much talking. I hope this gives us some kind of clues at some point, because so far we've been doing so much researching and we've gotten fuck all. Still a lot more to go, though. Alright, time for Elena.
Alina Dragos was born 1906. She was a very successful chess player and was on track to make Grandmaster within the next 5 years. She was the child of Alexander Dragos, a notable gambler who made a fortune playing poker, and her mother is not listed. While not named in any article, some sources claim her mother left the family to join a cult known as the Dies Irae in the year 1911. Alina Dragos was pronounced dead at the age of 22 as the victim of a suspected murder while visiting a tea house in Bukovi.
Wait, so she was 22. Born in 1906. I can do basic math. So we're in the year 1928. Yeah. Listen, I was an English major. I can sometimes do basic math, maybe.
Would you like a printout of the article detailing the event?
No, I got one. Okay. Okay. Well, that's nice. Maria?
Maria Papa, born 1906 in Bukovi, is a chess player known for her 1921 first place finish in the Saran Northern Region's Chess Grand Prix.
First place. But I thought Maria was always second fiddle. Oh, interesting. Okay. You know, a lot of this is information we already have. Ooh. But we don't know much about Feng Bei's past. Maybe we'll get some information on her. Okay, we will see.
She won a tournament in 1921 at age 15. She's a local to Bukovi. According to chess periodicals, she's achieved top 3 finishes in several more competitions, though I can't find the tournament names.
I hope this isn't annoying. You know what? Let's go ahead and look up Feng Bei. Just jumping ahead a little bit, but now I am curious because she is the one we're least familiar with, because most of these other characters are returning and we got to know them in the previous case, you know? And it's been established that a lot of her past is a big question mark.
Feng Bei, born 1873, Miss Bei migrated from the Empire of Huaxia to Sara in 1893 and is the current proprietress of a small tea house called the Tea Terrace just off the central boulevard of Bukovi. Local articles from Saran newspapers focus on a recent murder that took place at her establishment. Please give me some time to find more information in translations from Huaxian papers.
A series of 3 dots begin to loop on the screen of the terminal. Since it will take some time, you decide to return to the bar and check in later. Oh! Out of the corner of your eye, you notice the screen flashes and a new prompt appears.
Research translation completed. Thank you for your patience. Feng Bei was mentioned in an article from a Huaxian newspaper regarding a mass poisoning that took place at a tea house where she was employed as a waitress. The constabulary asked me to translate this particular newspaper 6 years ago, and I still have it on file.
So is this like a case of history repeating itself? She's been involved in some shit like this before. Miss Ma'am, that do be kinda sus!
An old, wealthy family that visited had become the target of a vigilante organization set on strategic assassinations of ancient, affluent crime families. At the time, no evidence was found at the scene that could incriminate any of the staff, and the investigation was quickly closed when the vigilante organization claimed responsibility for the attack. That is all I could find. Huaxian newspapers are hard to come by, and they're difficult to translate. More thorough investigation would require several months of processing time.
Damn, okay. So we got a new clue! Feng was working as a server in the tea house back in Huaxia when an old money crime family was assassinated there using poison. She was never linked directly to the crime, which was claimed by a vigilante organization. So I presume we can connect these two on our little board here. Largely because, you know, they're the only two that have her picture. Yeah. Alright, let's go back down the list. Starting with Killian.
Killian Durand, born 1905 as the child of businessman Maurice Durand and Dr. Agatha Durand. Several archives contain documents regarding applications for a variety of notable universities and colleges in and around the nation of Sara. None of them are marked for approval.
Fucking L, bro.
As all the attached application tests display a grade below the accepted standard. He was able to start medical studies at Bukovi University as a legacy student due to his mother's status as an alumnus, but dropped out in his second year. So he could have done something, but I mean, I guess, I don't know, maybe he just didn't want to be a doctor, which I guess is fair. I've been in that position where you're kind of like pushed into a certain career path that, you know, other people are more passionate about than you are. Been there, done that. I think since we're top of the hour, just about for stream anyway, we need to take an ad break. I'm gonna go ahead and take a real quick BRB, refresh my drink and such. Go piss, girl. So I'll be back in just a bit. Y'all behave yourselves. Alright, hey. Got myself a proper drink this time. And also, I think, I don't want to jinx it, but I think, and of course I haven't been like constantly paying attention, but I think since I switched my webcam to the other USB port midstream, I haven't noticed any more of that glitchy screen tearing type stuff. At least not that I've noticed. If I'm wrong, y'all, I'm sure y'all will tell me. Alright. Okay. This will also be my last drink of the stream, because I know my limits. The last one was pretty strong, but I mean, I was drinking it over the course of like 4 hours. So, you know, should be pretty okay, I think. I feel like I have a loose hair that's tickling itching my face. Okay. Wendy!
Brooker is a common surname in Sara.
Nothing else about Wendy Brooker?
Records show no notable entries with that name.
Even in the context of old money?
Please hold. Reason records for old money families are often missing or incomplete. This can happen for many reasons, but sometimes it is because they have the resources to protect their privacy.
The monitor seems to be receiving more information, but the connection is slow, and for a while, no new text appears. You periodically look back at the screen to see if there's anything new. As you're about to flick the switch to reset the terminal, a response finally appears.
Query complete for all registered old money families, their marriages, relationships, children, and adoptions, with mention of the individual Wendy Brooker. 0 matches found. Please note that archives may be incomplete due to privacy restrictions.
So that's extremely suspicious. My first immediate thought is maybe Wendy isn't who she says she is. Like, Wendy's not her real name, maybe. Ah, fascinating. Lethal poisons of Sara.
Sorry, did you say you want information on lethal poisons? Please clarify the reason for this query. Such information may violate our safety protocols.
It's for research, I swear.
You are not the only person to ask about this topic recently. Are you pursuing this query in a professional context?
Yeah, I'm working with the popo.
Confirmed. There are hundreds of lethal poisons. Which ones are you interested in?
Poisons that are hard to detect in drinks, I guess?
Confirmed. Results will be filtered to those marked as botanical poisons, whose natural essence will not greatly alter the taste of beverages.
There's a brief delay.
Results. The most commonly used botanical poisons in Saran history are wild heart, reaper's cap, lynx bane, and moss mold.
I think I need to write these down, just in case. Okay. Have those written down, so just in case there's mention of them anywhere, we can immediately raise the red flag and sound the alarm, or, you know, whatever. Most deaths are accidental, though there are some historical examples of assassination via these poisons. Now listing all properties of common botanical poisons of Zara when a lethal dose is ingested. Wild Heart, time to take effect, 1 hour. Symptoms, sweating, and increased blood pressure, leading to heart attack. I'll write these down too. The symptoms, though, at least for this one, it doesn't sound like what happened to Elena. I'll write it down just in case, maybe. Okay. Reaper's Cap, time to take effect, 8 hours. Symptoms, skin rash, hallucinations, and severe internal hemorrhaging. Yeah, that don't sound right. Lynxbane, time to take effect, 4 hours. Symptoms, severe coughing and convulsions with death by asphyxiation. I think we found our poison plant. Oh. Moss mold, time to take effect, 30 minutes. Symptoms, severe psychosis that can lead to suicidal ideation. Yep, it's Lynxbane. All these poisons are native only to Zara and found in and around rural areas. Methods of harvest and extraction will not be shared due to safety protocols. Fuck. Okay. How does this machine work? The Silas Archive, Tech Archive connection is a major step forward in information technology. It connects users via radio phone terminal with operators who will answer user queries from the comfort of their homes. Oh, so should I be doing this in a normal voice and not in a robot-y voice? Oops. Well, that's my B. Oopsies. So there's a person answering all these questions? My name is Ilya, and I'm an operator for Silas Tech. How can I assist you today? Whoopsies. How do you know all these things? The finest reference materials ever printed, cross-referenced by skilled, articulate information officers like me. What does an operator do? Are there other operators? Operators are trained information officers ready to help manage your searches. Well, maybe this is for the best. You know, constantly pushing and unpushing the button was on my audio mixer was a little bit annoying anyway. So, you know, let me just inject that copium directly into my body. Operators are designed on a per console basis, though some consoles may share operators. If I'm not meeting your expectations, please let us know. Should you wish to change to a different operator, you can submit a request form from the main menu. You're doing wonderfully. Cool. Bukovi speakeasies? Under the current Zara Prohibition Law, written and signed by Article RCH Section 2, Case OH, the practice of serving alcoholic beverages is banned outside of religious practices. Are you sure you didn't mean Bukovi bars? No, I meant speakeasies. Silas Tech doesn't keep records of illegal establishments. However, for reasons of historical preservation, would you like to list one? Just in case. I hope this doesn't end up having really bad consequences, but sure. The Nightcap on Bukovi Boulevard. The Silas Tech records have been updated with this new information. Thank you for your contribution towards the preservation of Saran history and culture. There's a brief pause where you expect the terminal to return to the main menu, but the entry remains on the current message. For a moment, you believe the machine is frozen, only for the screen to update once more with an unexpected question. Off the record, what was the speakeasy like? How were the drinks? Good. Thank you for contributing to our database. Before the terminal reloads the main menu, a couple of characters flash up on display for a second. Oh, it's a winky face! Ow! That's so cute! I like that. Oh. Okay. Alright. I'm done. Are we done? How do leave? Exit conversation? Yes, log off. Okay. So... Gosh. We got some clues. Lynxbane? Alina's symptoms match the ones caused by lynxbane poisoning. The essence extracted from this plant, which is commonly found in rural Sara, causes convulsions and asphyxiation and requires 4 hours to take full effect. Is medicinal properties in lower doses. Found in rural... Okay. I'm trying to remember all the details Wendy told me of the location where she's going to visit her family. She just said it's like a... It's a long train ride. And she said it's boring. She said the region her family lives in is boring. So maybe a rural area with lynxbane available, perhaps? Who's to say? Anyway, Peter! What am I in the mood for today? What sort of drinks do you like, Peter? I like proper drinks, something dark and bitter. Seems my old favorite stuff's off the menu anyway. Has that made you dark and bitter? How about you leave the jokes and stick to mixing, bartender? Oh dear. Care for a drink? Yes, I do. Ooh, so the wake-up call is not his favorite anymore. Oh, yes, it wasn't his favorite. The cold winter was his favorite before. He likes the wake-up call, but it's not his favorite. He likes stuff with coffee. This is the only thing I can think of that has coffee in it. But, see, I figured this would be his favorite because it's coffee liqueur, espresso, and coffee beans. I mean, we could try the ambush. Try it. Hopefully he doesn't hate it. So my man's a cutie looking drink. Ah, damn it, okay. Fuck! What am I supposed to make for you? You almost made one tonight, damn it. Okay, well, how do you feel about the prohibition? Not good. I hate it too. Yeah, and your job, I can see why. Though I guess there ain't much competition for you right now. In the kingdom of the blind, the one-eyed man is king and all that. But the people in power got their reasons for this prohibition, and they sure don't care about your success or failure as a bartender. Prohibition was a test to see how far they can push us before we push back. So far, I don't see anyone doing anything but rolling over. That's how you get power over someone. You don't push too far too fast. You bend them to do what you want. Push too hard and they break. They fight back or try to get help. That's how I do it. You just keep testing the waters. Push a little, edge into their space, make demands, disrespect them, but not so much they notice it first. Then one day they wake up and realize it's too late to fight back. You already have them under you. It's too late for them to get indignant, to stand up for themselves. You already cut them off at the knees. This is getting a little too real for me in modern times. Oh, is that how you got into this line of work? No one cut me off at the knees. I take orders from whoever pays me, but they don't own me. It's just a job. I collect from people who run, and those people are, in my experience, weak. They got no spine. That's Sara, though. The Sarans rolled over every chance they got. First the mobilizations, then prohibitions, conscription. There'll be curfew next. It's all about power and how you keep it. Why though? Why? Because no one is questioning power when they're already on their knees, terrified of war. Trust me, strength recognizes strength. Some days I gotta be a monster. It's in my job description. But there's a worse kind of monster than me. They're called politicians. Well, damn, Peter. Oh. I miss having a really good relationship with Peter. Why do you work for Carla? You got a problem with me working for Carla? It's no business of yours where I get my scratch, so watch your mouth. I work for whoever can afford me and needs my unique skill set. I'm a freelancer in a competitive market afloat on the seas of supplies and demand. It's all economics, really. And you're a freelancer for Carla? Right now, yes. What's she like? Do you really want to know? Oh, I don't know about the music getting all dramatic. Think carefully. I can talk to you about what people know about her, or I can tell you about her nature. Her true nature. My advice is this. You can't unknow things. Make sure you have the stomach for the question you ask. What's her true nature? Someone like Carla doesn't need to get her hands dirty very often, but you can't forget where she came from, and what she did to get to where she is now. She sat down with the old boss, King. They had a face-to-face. Can you believe that? The two most dangerous people alive sat opposite each other at a table, like it was any other business meeting. Slicing up the city, deciding who got what. King got the casinos, Carla got the racetracks. Carla gets the protection rackets, King does the laundry. Only problem was, Carla decided her piece of cake wasn't big enough. At the end of the meeting, they can't reconcile. But King doesn't seem worried. He goes up to Carla and reaches out a hand. I guess he thought at the end of the day, she's just a dame. They was both unarmed. What could she do to him? Did she do a Moida? What did she do? She took his hand. But then she looks him in the eye and says, "It's already done." What was already done? That's what he asks. He doesn't seem nervous, but he should be. She explains, all your men, all your connections, everyone you think you can rely on, they're already gone. Gone? Gone. One way or another. Most she killed, a few she turned. She knew the meeting wasn't gonna work out, but it was all a distraction. The final part of a meticulous plan, years in the making. What do you say? It was too late for him to say or do anything. And in that moment, the craziest thing was he believed her. It would be easier to dismiss her words as a bluff, but he knew. He knew she was telling the truth. How does she do it? Bombs hit in radio cars, hit men waiting in cafes, poison in wine, piano wire around the neck. I hear she iced 47 guys, all in a 10-minute window during that one meeting. Can you imagine the planning that takes? Oh my god, what in the Breaking Bad? She even had King's boys who were standing outside the meeting room strung up, waiting for him like decorations. The guys in the room already turned too. That's why Carla is dangerous. They say anger is the strongest emotion, but the quickest. It's gone in a flash. Not for Carla. Her anger is cold. And it waits and waits. And it never goes away. That's how I judge people. Our true nature isn't what we show to people. Our true nature is what we are capable of, what we can hold on to, and what we can do when someone threatens what we have. That's who we are. Okay, well, she's a fascinating story, Peter. Oh boy, any good work stories? Stories from my work? You sure you got the stomach for that? I mean, you just told me a pretty brutal one. Yes. I guess I could tell you about when me, Gillard, and Ronzi did a spot at a rundown outpost store in the Ralva Valley. Before we left the city, Ronzi threatened a liquor store owner, and to keep the wolves, us, from the door, he let us borrow his radio cab. It had a big storage unit in the back. You know, like those delivery trucks that bring the fish to market downtown. Anyway, we were all thoroughly inebriated on the bitterberry wine Gillard had secured for us that morning. While those two were taking shots and driving and drinking, I had a rummage in the back. And you won't believe what I found. What? A fancy dress costume. A big, fluffy bear costume. The liquor store owner must have been doing kids' parties at the weekend or something. Anyway, Gillard gets so drunk he puts the costume on while me and Ronzi are taking a piss. The suit was massive, fuzzy, and even had the ears and everything. Fancy stuff. He's stumbling around making bear noises and we're all laughing our asses off. But this mad farmer comes running out the trees. Turns out he lived in a farmhouse nearby. You'll never guess what this guy was worried about. Real bears. Turns out they are big brown ones up there. Poor Gillard didn't even see it coming. Both barrels of the shotgun, boom. What? You remember what I said at the start, right? What made you think this was gonna be a happy story? I was a mad bastard anyway. At least he went out in a memorable way. Most other guys I worked with back in those days just had infected stab wounds or pickled their own livers. Or Gillard. I like to think of him in the afterlife in the goddess's arms, still wearing that stupid bear costume. And he's still growling, haha. Oh boy. Well. Can I ask Peter's opinion on anything we got? If I ask him about Lynxbane. Oh yeah, nasty stuff, that. You familiar with it? Never used it myself, if that's what you're getting at. Poison's a weapon for women and cowards. Said that last time. Unfortunately, that does seem to cover the entirety of your suspect list, doesn't it? Tough luck. Okay. What about... Let's ask him about Alina's death. Hey, don't look at me for this. I got an alibi this time. What are you talking about? Sorry, force of habit. Anyway, yeah, nasty business. You know what? Never mind. It takes so long to build up a relationship with Peter. Oh, why didn't I do the quick save? Hello? Okay. Okay, who do we want to talk to next? I want to talk to the gays. Hey, Lucas. Business looks to be doing well enough. Now, what looks good tonight? Did we get him drunk before and ask him about Bjorn? Let's see. What did we get him before? We got him the wake-up call. Ooh, I don't think we have gotten him drunk before. Ooh, let's fix that. Get him a one-night stand so he can have, well, more than a one-night stand with Mr. Blonde, muscly, mustachio, bearded guy over there. Yeah. Let's see how he feels about this. Interesting flavor. Change is good sometimes. Alright. Let's see. Ooh, how are you and Bjorn getting on? Ooh. Really well, I think. I was surprised when he didn't brush me off. How did you meet? At Libraria, upstairs. I don't think he is a big reader, but he was browsing a book about birds. I just introduced myself. I was nervous, and normally I'm so relaxed in social situations. It wasn't easy to talk for either of us, but I feel like that was a good thing. I think it was nervous. I certainly was. But to me, at least, it seemed we both wanted the conversation to go on, even if it was, stilted. And over time, that talking has become easier. But still, I don't know how to explain it, but we talk and laugh, and he feels so close. Then a wall comes down between us, and I can't reach him. I'm thinking hard about what I do or say that makes it happen. Maybe it's not you. What could it be, then? He is a fine fellow and a good friend. I don't think he has reason to doubt himself. He is very well liked. Why is he keeping me at arm's length? I don't know you well, but you seem like a straightforward and honest sort, so tell me this. How do you know the difference between a friendship and something like love? Wow. By communicating, you ask. It's really that simple, is it? What if I ask and he says no? Well, then you know. You make it sound so simple and romanceless. But maybe that's how it has to be. Thank you. I'll think about it. Thank you for listening to this lovesick fool. It has helped. Oh, they're so into each other. I want them to be together, and I want to officiate their wedding. Besides, Bjorn, do you know anyone else here? Except for Vincent, not really, but I'm happy to mingle. I've already done a lap of the room, and the conversation has been decent. I make friends easily. For example, I was having an interesting chat with Detective Mertens about model trains. He's a friendly chap. Model trains? Yes, indeed. He's a little odd, but if you hit on his subject of interest, he gets very animated. I enjoy talking to anyone who is passionate about a subject, no matter what the subject is. What are you passionate about? Guess. Coffee? Good guess. You're a sharp one. I'm very fond of a strong espresso, though a cappuccino has its place too, but you only drink those in the morning. I learned that when I visited Vitulia in my teens. Business looks to be doing well, yes, yes. You're a coffee enthusiast? We have a better name than coffee enthusiast. Caffeine addict, Java junkie, mocha maniac? What? No, I'm a brewmaster. Any tips? Many, too many, but if I was to suggest a top 3, yes, give me suggestions. Peter likes drinks with coffee. Yes. Grinding first. Only grind right before brewing. Too early with the grind and your coffee will be stale. Next is tamping. That's when you push the coffee down in the basket. You must tamp, but lightly and without pressure. Don't compact the coffee, otherwise it won't flow through evenly and will channel. And third, don't shock your hot coffee with a cold cup. You can get every step correct and ruin a good coffee pour at the very end with a cold cup. I'm not a coffee girly myself, but I'm sure this may be useful for somebody. Thanks for the tips. Anytime, I'm opening a bag of Janian brown dark roast beans soon. Next time I brew some, I'll let you try it. Alright then. I don't presume we have anything we can ask him about. Unless he happens to know about Lynxbane? Maybe? Sorry, I'm not sure why you're asking me about this. Okay, yep, that's fine. It literally seems like Lucas and Bjorn are just here to be the kind of the comic relief, in a sense. Like dealing with all this heavy shit with like murders and poisonings and this and that, and then it's just a breath of fresh air to go chat with some local gays. Alright, well, thank you, Lucas. Bjorn! Hey, buddy. Let me get you a drink. Let me buy you a drink. Okay. La 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 la. Yeah. All right. Thanks, pal. Okay, let's see. Any friends joining you tonight? I don't really know many people on the boulevard or in Bukovi. This is a friendly place. Yes, I was nervous to come here, but it's nice. Lots of different types of people. I don't feel too out of place. That's what we're aiming for. I like that. Maybe I'll meet some of Lucas's friends. I hope they don't expect someone different. Different? More like Lucas. Wealthy, smart, you know. Book smart and witty. I'm not the guy you bring out for the after-dinner chat about literature and philosophizing and that sort of thing. You even want to be? I suppose the crow is safe at night, but treads lightly in the snow. Huh? It's a Scotian saying. The crow is black, you see. In the snow, it's too easy to spot. But at night, the crow flies with confidence because the night is safe for the crow. I guess it means we all have our own comfort zone, but if we don't leave sometimes, we won't make many new friends. Okay. Did you see the news about the peace talks today? Are you joking? Huh? There's no chance of peace now. Treaties between the Allianz and the Rusalka satellite states mean they're unifying to clear a way for invasion through the Eastern Peninsula. Oh, that's bad. Oh dear. How do you not know this? How are all of you in Bukovi not know this? I keep trying to talk to Saran people about what's happening in the world, and they just look back at me like I'm reading them a story from a fiction novel. You're right, we need to face the realities of war. I understand the war's frightening, but it is going to happen. We're running out of time. Always running out of time. I wonder if that's going to affect future cases. But everyone in Sara wants to pretend this party can go on forever. Why are you so sure it's coming? In my last job, I worked on these long, reinforced barrels for Earthshaker cannons. The things had to have striations that were 3 whole inches long to stabilize the munitions. That's because the shells carried a payload. The engineers dreamed it up last month, and they called it the Promian Flame. It cost 800 brass per ounce to produce, and it burns human flesh down to the bone. You don't make something that expensive and that cruel unless you plan to use it. The weapons of the last Pan-Nation War made 1 million widows. The weapons of the next war won't leave anyone to grieve. Is that bleak? Look, I don't think it's completely hopeless. There may be a way we all come out the other end of this thing, but we all need to start behaving like our time is limited and precious. 'Cause it is. And even if you think the war doesn't affect you, this mad grain rationing is ineffectual and it stopped all alcohol production. We can only hope the world sees sense, and soon. Oof. Okay, well, bye then. Have a good date with your guy. Let's talk with Olivia then. Where the devil have you been? My throat is absolutely parched this evening. Let's get started, shall we? Good evening, Miss Carmine. Okay. Oh, we need to get her drunk. That's right. We didn't do that before. Let's see. So we want something that is at least a 5, but below an 8. Let's do an Eastern Ruby. That's Vincent's favorite. They sit together and they know each other. I'm sure she'll like it too. Maybe, hopefully, possibly. Ooh. Very good, very good. Yeah. Okay, now, got any gossip about Wendy Brooker? She's not even here today. Oh my, it seems the alcohol turned off my capacity for drama. I doubt that. It's a tale I was saving for the radio show on the topic of superficiality, but for you, dear. Have you ever noticed how Miss Brooker and I make great efforts when it comes to our public persona? Absolutely. Then perhaps you have noted that we are not alike, though she may wish it so. Can't say I do. My earrings, choker, headband, all chosen for the occasion. I dress for the impression I want to make and the people I will see. Miss Brooker, meanwhile, always wears the same diamonds for every event. When I pressed her on this, she claimed they were a family heirloom and had sentimental value. I wasn't convinced, so I examined her earrings and that rock she sometimes wears on her finger. And they're not diamonds, they're rhinestones, as fake as the rouge on my cheeks. Oh. Moneyed families can fall on hard times, but they sell off their beach houses and fire their help. They don't pawn the family jewels. Refinement sharpens the senses, and without it, a fake can fool many people, but not everyone. I've said enough already. Don't tell anyone. It will spoil the next episode of the show, darling, and I'll know it was you. I wouldn't dream of it. So... Oh, hold on a sec. According to Olivia, the diamond jewelry Wendy claims are family heirloom are actually made of rhinestone, a cheap imitation, commonly used to fake wealth and status. Why would an old money heiress be wearing these? Ooh. This kind of gets me back to thinking, like, maybe she's not who she says she is. Like, maybe she's not actually Wendy Brooker. That's kind of what I'm thinking. What's the recent gossip? Oh, come now, darling. That is not how the game is played. Knowledge is power, and we don't give away our power unless forced. And gossip is knowledge with entertainment value. Spicy knowledge, if you will. What does Olivia have to offer? Well, frankly, a lot. But one thing she possesses in greater quality and quantity than anyone else in this little city is gossip. If you want me to give that way, what can you offer me in return of equal value? I make delicious cocktails. Oh, you do, darling. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise, but I'd rather think I pay for that with the money. I have a better suggestion. You know, a personal recommendation from an esteemed member of the community, like a skilled bartender, can attract more listeners than 100 posters. Okay, I'll tell my customers to listen to your show. Very good, and in return, I can offer one salacious piece of tittle and/or tattle. But only one. And the question is, who do you think holds the most interesting secrets? Ooh. Gotta save before this one. Holy moly. Oh, fuck, I don't know. My guess would be either Fung or Wendy. Maybe Killian? I'm gonna go with Wendy. Yawn, haven't we talked about her already? The girls at the Bridge Club say she hires a young laborer from the stables to wear a saddle while she scars his buttocks with a riding crop. But personally, I think she prefers rich old men to stable boys. But I've already said too much. Let's change our focus to weightier subjects. Gossip is like cake. Sweet in small portions, but too much can make you feel a little sick. Oh, okay. I don't really care about her religion. I want to ask more about... I want to see if she knows anything about Wendy visiting family. Pardon me, darling. As much as I love gossip, I'm not too sure I know enough about this. Fuck. How about this one? Killian's motive. My, what a shocking turn of events. You've got a talent for digging up stories like this, bartender. Maybe I'll ask you on my show someday. Oh, that's it? Balls. Let's talk to Hugo real quick. We found some things we may want some information about. Let's see. Lynxbane. Excellent work, bartender. You're more resourceful than I gave you credit for. Good, good. So this is our poison then. Not the kind of plant you could get your hands on in a city like Bukovia unless you're exceptionally well connected or a medical professional. Leading back to Killian once again. Our poisoner must have gone out of their way to obtain it. Finding out who had access to Lynxbane should lead us to our culprit. See if any of the witnesses can give us a timeline of events, too. If Lynxbane needs 4 hours to take effect, that means Alina must have been poisoned around noon. Oh, fuck. When did Killian arrive? Pia, Alina? Anything else I should know about Elena? Keep conversations with her to a minimum. She's accustomed to manipulating experienced detectives and seasoned criminals. She'll eat you for breakfast. Want me to avoid her? As much as you can, while still using her skills in the investigation. Would she say the same about you? Undoubtedly. How do I know who to trust? Because I just told you who to trust. It's not very helpful. We can ask about motives, I guess. Maybe. Alina granted him a rope, but Killian only saw a letter. It's certainly a credible theory. Okay. Let me think here. This book will give her all the information she need. Killian's not here today. I don't know if there's anything we can connect. I don't know if there's a direct connection we can make to Killian and the Lynxbane, because like I want to try to connect like him and his family, you know, with his mom being in the medical field to the Lynxbane, because that's what Hugo just said. But we don't have anything specifically about his family or his mom being a doctor, so I don't know if we can do that yet. I wonder if maybe we can connect the Lynxbane to Wendy visiting family, perhaps? We'll have to try that. We still got more conversations to make, though. Let's talk to Elena. Ugh, I was a little bit runny today. Good to see you, my dear. I hope the day has treated you kindly. Always a pleasure, Elena. Bars are a great place for deep thoughts, and I always think best with a glass in my hand. Okay, let's get you a drink. So we still have not found her favorite yet. Let's try the Orange Daisy. La 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 la. Do 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 do. Yeah! An auspicious start. This is blended perfectly. Oh, does that mean she really likes it? Hold up. Oh, she does love it, hell yeah! Before I forget, let me... Showed up an hour... Oh! Killian showed up an hour later than the rest of the group, 3 hours before the incident! And Lynxbane takes 4 hours to take full effect! This is Killian's alibi! We're gonna have to remember to make those connections when we get back to the corkboard. Oh my god, arriving late just saved Killian's ass! Ooh, she has unlimited actions just like Hugo did. Or does, I guess. Yeah, she has unlimited actions like Hugo. Okay. Why did you decide to come out of retirement? The poisoned girl, Elena, she was a bit of an outsider. Something about her death felt familiar, and that feeling, it's a scab I have to pick at. Reminds you of another case? Yes and no. It reminds me of a way I used to be. Reminds me of the old Elena who didn't back down from challenges and wasn't afraid to follow her instincts and see where they lead. What happened to you? Defeat humbled me. Defeat by whom? I had not expected to be talking about this with you, or anyone. Perhaps when we know each other better, I'll say more. Ooh. When we know... Oh, it doesn't have a little affection thing next to it. So... Maybe that's just not something we're gonna uncover anytime soon. Do I want to ask her about all this? What do you think of Detective Mertens? What do I think of him? Yes. Well, he didn't get to his current position without displaying some ability. He's no fool, but his strongest trait is not his intuition or deduction. It's his ambition, and it has led him into foreign lands, literally. I don't trust him. Trust him? No. I don't trust him to look after your interests or mine, but I trust he will do what he can to stop this killer. We can use him, but he is a tool, and a tool only works when you use it for the right job. What do we use him for? You're either smart enough to work your way around Detective Mertens or you're not. But if you need a little advice, leave some openings that he can explore. Don't give him conclusions, point him in directions. He can put two and two together. For anything more complicated, that's where you might have to draw him a picture. Perhaps I am too hard on him. He has potential to be a good detective, or perhaps he had potential. He is lost, dwelling on his own shortcomings. Maybe you can help him rediscover his spark, or at least keep him company while he plays with his toy trains. Everybody knows he likes some trains. Can I ask you some questions? How about we switch things up and I ask you some questions? I feel like you're doing a lot of interrogation, and maybe we turn the tables for a minute. Treat it like a lesson, darling. I've been getting information out of suspects all my life. Let me show you how it's done. All right? Do you think you're up to the task of tracking down a killer? I'll try. Cautious. Interesting. Let me give you some guidance. When you're trying to get a read on someone, there's only one question you need to hold in your head. And that is, what does this person want me to feel about them? That's it. That's it. We all wear a mask when speaking with others, and the mask is built to show something. Be on the lookout for when people are trying to show you. It won't be hard to spot. Now, what kind of investigator do you want to be? Do you want to serve your community or save yourself? Well, I'm trying to do both. So you lack focus. Noted. Ow. Miss Vam here is reading me for filth. What, that seems harsh to you? Well, that's rather the point, darling. Getting a read on someone isn't about a flattering idea of their nature. It's about the unflattering truth. Now, are you a sociable short? Sociable short? God, that's a tongue twister. Or do you prefer your own company? I'm pretty sociable. You'd have to be to do this job. I wonder if that is a front for your true nature. Last question. Are you in love with anyone who doesn't know it? Huh? It's not a long or complex question, darling, and I don't care who it is. I'm just wondering if your heart is pining right now. Yeah. I love me some Peter. It's wonderful and terrible, isn't it? Good for you. You never feel more alive than when your heart is breaking. That's all my questions for now. What was the point of this? 3 things: to practice, to educate, and to form an opinion on you. And I'm rusty, but my instincts remain. You'll have learned a little something if you were listening, and I haven't decided what I think of you. But you're not boring. That's enough for me, for now. Okay. Can we ask her... Ooh, maybe she knows something about the case that Fong was involved in. Ooh. I suppose I'm impressed. To learn about Feng's past without her consent is no simple task, but you seem determined to dig up her secrets. Don't go putting any wild thoughts in your head, bartender. This means nothing. What do you mean this means nothing? What? Okay. What about Lynxbane? See if she knows anything about that. Fascinating! All of Alenia's symptoms match those of Lynxbane poisoning? That's a plant native only to Sara. Our nation's history is littered with stories and rumors about Lynxbane poisoning. It's a useful medicine, but a potent toxin. As with all things, it's the dosage that makes the difference, and that can be hard to measure if you're not familiar with the plant and the process. You'd be shocked if you didn't find a small stash of the stuff in the office of any doctor on the Bukovi Boulevard. I need to ask Killian about it, is what I'm getting out of this. How do you know all this? I paid attention in... Oh, there we go. I paid attention in history class when I was in school, and I paid attention when I went for dinner with Dr. Durand and her son Killian. Fascinating. I think that's exactly what I was looking for. But we do have his defense, though, is the thing. So the evidence against him, I suppose, doesn't really matter at this point, does it? Okay, This... I hope this isn't premature. But I do want to go ahead and end the day and go to my corkboard. I think I have a lot of connections we can make. Or at least some important ones. Alright. Biggest one I want to do is... Let's see. Link's Bane and... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Late entrance. Killian's innocence! Killian's late arrival confirms he couldn't have poisoned Alina, as it takes 4 hours for Link's Bane to take effect. Whoever poisoned Alina's tea must have done so before Killian arrived. That's what I'm talking about. Fuck yeah. Okay, and I also want to try visiting family? No, that doesn't work. Maybe rhinestone heirlooms and the blackmail? No. Oh, it really feels like I'm sort of onto something with Wendy. The image is kind of blurry, but I'm seeing it a little bit. Let me think. Fung's past and toxicology, maybe? Oh no. Fung has extensive knowledge of toxins and has been suspected in a deadly poisoning once before. She would have certainly had the know-how to kill Alina if she wanted to. But why would she want to? She doesn't have a motive at all. At least not that I can tell. What else? I think family. I feel like we need more information about where Wendy's family is. If we want to make any sort of connection to she is going to an area where Link's Bane grows. We need to be able to talk to people about this. Maria broke down in tears when asked about Alina's death, showing profound grief over the loss of her best friend. If someone who knows her well can confirm these are her true feelings, it seems unlikely she is the culprit. Who can I ask about that? Not Killian. Maybe Wendy. Or Fung, maybe? Alright, let's go on in the day. We still got plenty of time. We're still within the first week. I feel like we're doing pretty darn good. Peter! Oh. Coming to see me nice and early. Peter Wagner stomps into the speakeasy. He seems distracted. As he's about to sit down, he mumbles to himself, turns sharply, and heads towards the bar instead. Something bothering you, Peter? Yes, there's a nosy bartender asking too many questions. You chose to sit here. I did, so let's make sure I don't regret it. Look, I know that damn detective has you by the leash, otherwise he'd have shut this place down. If you asked him to split a donut with you, he'd give you the whole. That's why he recruited you to dig into people's private details, so he can get his next paycheck. But if it helps you out, I do have a little info for you. Yes, my guy. Yesterday I saw some weird occurrences and thought that lousy bartender will be interested in... What do you mean that lousy bartender? Oh! Peter! You wound me! I guess you're just helpful like that. Well, don't get too cozy. Sometimes nice folks like me can't spot sarcasm. Are you familiar with Miss Brooker? The overdressed redhead that looks like a walk-in jewelry store? Last I heard, she's off to visit some family. I normally don't bother too much with old money families, seeing as they rarely need a loan. But I noticed something fishy. I had to catch a train yesterday for a job outside Bukovi. Some people think debt has original jurisdiction, and it's my job to make sure when they run, their debt record runs faster. I thought I spotted a familiar figure at the station when I was looking for an empty compartment, and who do I see hanging out in second class? Miss Fancy Pants herself, Wendy Brooker. Ooh, did she see you as well? Besides the scar, I'm hard to spot in a sea of dirty proles, as she was trying very hard not to make eye contact with anyone. She already stood out like a sore thumb, but what really bothered me was the fact she didn't get off at the second to last stop. Where was the train headed? Ever been to Rauva? It's that backwater rural piss hole up north. I had to get off one stop early, but when I passed her compartment, she was still sitting there. The main export's that region of fruit, vegetables, and statistics on poverty. Whatever business Miss Brooker had up there, it can't be anything legit. Very interesting. There, did my duty and helped out a pal. Now be a pal back, and if I need a favor in the future, hear me out. Fair? She's not actually rich. Oh! Hugo and Elena are conversing. Lucas is here by himself? Oh, I have many questions. But first, let's listen in. You aren't planning on dropping this case, are you? No, Hugo. My investigation is still ongoing, as I would hope is yours. As a civilian, my investigation is none of your business, Miss Ernest, and may I remind you that mine is the only one being conducted in any official capacity. You may do whatever you like, but considering your official methods consist of spending every evening at an illegal speakeasy while your little assistant does all of the legwork, I hope you'll excuse me for raising an eyebrow. My methods are not what's being discussed here, nor will they ever be. I did my legwork collecting all of the hard evidence and testimonies I could, locating a place to gather all suspects in a room together, and buying my little assistant 2 weeks of time to interrogate them, and I will do even more legwork, making whatever material they give me actually hold up in a court of law. And I'm sure the bartender's role in this will go unmentioned in your reports after all is said and done, while you claim a new feather in your cap, Hugo remains silent, but you hear the leather of his gloves creak as his grip tightens around the edge of the table. Elena flashes the detective a knowing smile and tips her cigarette into the ashtray. I'm only teasing you, Detective Mertens. I know the last thing our bartender needs at a time like this is their name on any police records. I'm glad you agree. It's not like I'm rewarding their efforts either. I'm sure this business I'm allowing them to run is lucrative, or else Carla's man Wagner wouldn't be sniffing around like a dog looking for table scraps. Oh, sure, you've got this arrangement all figured out, haven't you? You can't deny it pays dividends. They've been making some solid deductions based on material we would struggle to get out of my suspects. Everyone lets their guard down around a bartender. Under different circumstances, I'd be telling you to speak for yourself, Hugo, but I'll admit you're onto something. Despite my shiting, I do respect your out-of-the-box thinking in setting all of this up. That was always your strength, after all. What you lack in social finesse, you make up for in initiative. I just hope you're not losing sight of what you're doing all of this for. Can we please get back to talking about the way you're putting both yourself and this case at risk by doing an unofficial investigation without any official backing or protections? No, dear, we cannot. Oh, damn. Phew, oh boy. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Trip to the farm. Peter spotted Wendy on a train while he was traveling for work. She was sitting in a second-class wagon destined for Ralva, a poor rural area outside Bukovi. Why would someone like Wendy be visiting there? Because she's broke as a joke, and or not who she says she is. Because the thing that gets me, like, if she's actually poor, then she wouldn't be able to pay for privacy in the stack machine. So that's what kind of has me thinking maybe she's under, like, a false identity or something. Hey, Bjorn, where's your guy? Oh, we can't ask him. You look like you need a drink. I want to get him and Lucas together. Very nice, very nice. Okay, that's enough. Okay, so who do we want to talk to about what? Let's see. Did we ask Hugo about Fung's past? I don't know if we did. Let's maybe do that. See if it leads to something. Let's see. Yep. I see. So Alina's wasn't the first poisoning Feng Bei has been implicated in. Even if she wasn't linked to the crime at the time, the fact it happened again gives me pause. See if this lines up with anything we've already learned about Miss Bei. Yeah, like that? Maybe? The tea house assassination in Huxia. Oh, that was in Huxia? That wasn't here? Oh, whatever. I remember reading articles about that event during my training. To know Miss Bei was involved all along. A criminal organization called the White Tigers claimed the assassination at the time. They were targeting the wealthy elite that controlled their community. In a way, you could say the nobility here in Sara are everything the White Tigers hate. Decadent, powerful, and deeply entrenched in government. So maybe they were targeting old money, but that certainly doesn't describe Alina. The only one at the table who does match that description is Wendy Brooker. Her record is clean. But if Miss Bei holds the same grudges the White Tigers once did... Could Miss Brooker have been the true target all along? Was the charcoal a failed attempt to correct an assassination go wrong? Oh no, the detective stalls. Never mind, we don't need her input. Good work, bartender. Oh, I hadn't even thought of that. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn it. Oh, wait, was there something else I wanted to ask him about? Shit, yeah, hold on, come back. I know I just dismissed you. Wait, hold on a second. Hold up. Oh, yeah, Killian's innocence. Yeah, Killian's late arrival confirmed he couldn't have poisoned Alina. Yeah. That rules out the ex-boyfriend then. Good work, bartender. This will allow us to focus our attention on remaining suspects. Okay, I guess technically I didn't need to do that, but I don't know. Kinda helps, maybe. Trip to the farm? Yeah, let's see if he knows anything about this. Let me get this straight. You're saying Peter gave you this information? Peter Wagner? Do you know him? Oh, I know him all right, as does every police officer in this city. You do well to avoid the likes of him, bartender. He has nothing but a bad influence. Oh, maybe I like a bad boy. The information he gave, however, although I'd normally consider anything he says highly suspect, I struggle to see what reason he could have to lie in this situation. It's definitely worth looking into. See if you can find out why Miss Brooker was traveling that day, and why she would have visited such a rural vacation. Why she was traveling that day? It was because she was visiting family. She said that. We have that. Visiting family, yeah. Maybe present that? I'm not sure how this is relevant to our investigation. Do you think Miss Brooker might try to skip town? I think she'll be back. Let's just keep it in the back of our mind for now. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm doing my best here. Okay. Yeah, I'm about to ruin your day. I'm so sorry. You seem like a nice lady. I don't think you did it. Oh, fashionable cocktails I hear my customers talk about. Let's make her the Orange Daisy. She says she likes citrus. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's an interesting shape there. Please be your favorite, please be your favorite, please be your favorite, please be your favorite. Perfection! You mix drinks like I brew tea with patience and care and with your heart. Oh, I hate that I'm about to ruin her good mood. Do you know anything about Lynxbane, maybe? Perhaps? You think this is what killed poor Lena? Goddess! Good work identifying it. I'm sorry, I forgot her voice. You certainly are resourceful. I do wonder how someone could have gotten their hands on this here in the city. Okay. Yeah, did you do it?
So this is the theory you've put together, is it? I would applaud your hard work, but while people like you and the young detective are barking up the wrong tree, Alina's real murderer goes unpunished. Don't miss the forest for the trees, bartender. I'll admit my past may be more colorful than most, but the point remains. I love that girl. Why would I ever want to harm her?
Cause it was the wrong person.
This is absolutely preposterous.
Oh, damn it.
You must see that too. I count many good people from old money families among my circle of friends, you know, including dear Vincent.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Shit ass.
We have one action left. Oh, fuck. We need to make a count. Oh, we could see if she has anything to say about this. Because I guess she was closer, at least with Alina. Maybe also Maria, then it sounds like. Possibly. Well, I was gonna ask Wendy about this, but she ain't here.
How much do I know about Maria? Well, certainly more than most people. She and Alina visited the tea terrace nearly every day, practicing chess, talking, laughing. In all my years, I have rarely seen a more close and intimate friendship.
Oh, that's her defense!
I would put my life on the line and testify against anyone who believes Maria has anything to do with Alina's death. It pains me to see her suffer so much on her own. All she ever needed was Alina, and now she's gone.
Thank you for your insight. Oh! Maria is off the suspect list. As I already knew. So we have some connections to make. It's I should talk to Maria first, though. Hey, girl. Oh, she's in a good mood. Oh, I love that for you, bestie. Oh, I'm so happy for you. A drink. Let's get her fave. Oh, God. That's not a lot of moves.
Hey, there we go. Very nice.
Okay. Let's ask... I want to ask some things about Wendy. Wendy mentioning she'll be visiting a family. Yeah. good for her. Must be nice to be able to return to the family mansion after slumming it with us city folk. Sorry, that was catty of me. I guess I can't blame her for seeking the support of her family after what happened. Okay. But she is apparently not going to a mansion. Okay, so some jeweler just sold her a pair of fakes. I don't see what that has to do with anything. What about trip to the farm, maybe? Are you sure? Wendy only put up with me for Alina's sake. I can't imagine her willingly subjecting herself to the presence of the proles. That person that told me had no reason to lie. Interesting. Perhaps she just went to yell at poor people to let off steam. Okay. We ask her about her maternal perspective. Feng saw Alina and Maria the way a mother would view her children. She is convinced Maria could never have hurt Alina, and it pains her to see the girl's genuine suffering in the wake of her friend's death. Miss Bay is so kind. I've been so wrapped up in my own feelings, I didn't realize how much she must have been hurting too. Oh. Oh, honey. That's the thing. I really feel like... unless it was an accident, which it could be, it could very well be a case of something like, you know, she was trying to go for Wendy, maybe. But, I don't know. Feng doesn't seem like the type of person who would do that, really. So then, that only leaves Wendy, then. Which still seems a little bit boggling the mind a bit. Oh my god, the date is literally right there. Holy fuck, I'm so dumb. I'm so fucking dumb. I don't want to talk about it. Bye, Maria. Have a good day. Yeah, see ya. Okay, yeah, I need to go make some connections at home. Bye, y'all. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Trip to the farm and visiting family. Impoverished relatives. Wendy was seen traveling second class to the port area of Ralva after mentioning she was visiting her family. Could it be that the Brooker family is not as wealthy as she claims? Oh. And then what if we combine that with this? Keeping up appearances. Could it be Wendy is not who she says she is? That's what I've been saying! Her fancy jewelry is fake, and her supposedly old family money appear to be living in... her old money family appear to be living in a impoverished family in the country. Is she really an heiress? Oh my god! So then, hold the phone! Oh, fuck! I thought I was so close. What about, like... oh! No! I'm so close, I can taste it! Ah! What about... Oh my god! Wendy recently visited Rava, an impoverished rural area outside of Bukovi. The stack mentioned where Lynxbane grows in areas just like this. And when you traveled here before, it could be where she got the poison killed. She goes every month! Oh my god, it was Wendy! It was Wendy! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, is there anything else we can combine? I really want to get a defense for Feng. I don't know how. Jesus. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Man, this is hard. And we don't have a motive for Wendy yet. We don't have defense for Fung yet. I'm pretty sure we need a motive for Wendy before we can submit the case. And Wendy's out of town. Oh, do we have to wait for her? Oh, that blows. Oh, Peter's here. Hey, Peter. Oh, you know what? Give me 2 seconds. Hold up a sec. I need to check something. Alright, okay, just keep it, catching up on stuff, excuse me. Okay. Okay, I want to talk to Peter. Hey, buddy. Oh yeah, so that, information you gave me was very, very useful. Yeah. I told you there was something to it. Something's fishy about that broad, I can tell you that. Takes one to know one. Okay, oh, wait, I need to give him a drink. Ooh. Okay. Still don't know his favorite drink! Let's do... I can't give him a royal flush. Nobody likes. Maybe a night count? I don't know, man. I'm just spitballing here. I'm trying my best. Ooh. Please? Damn it! Fuck. I don't think I shaved before serving him, did I? I should've. Fuck. Ah, he has 3 favorites! How have I not found any of them yet? Okay, let's talk to him a little more, maybe. Ooh! Hey, Peter, you know anything about this, maybe? I need a defense. I don't know how you come up with these crazy theories, but this one's certainly entertaining. Fuck. Keeping up appearances, maybe? Possibly. I knew something was up with that girl. You're a proper little sleuth, aren't you? And you got there all because of me. Don't say I never did nothing for you. Still haven't found his favorite drink, and I'm very upset. Very, very, very upset. Hey, Killian. Okay, we don't need to talk to him, I don't think. But I kind of want to. Maybe just to kind of see what he says about the Lynx Bane and his alibi. Possibly. Yeah. Excellent. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Lynx Bane. Let's see. Goddess, did you really need to give me the horrible details? Yes, it certainly sounds like Alina's symptoms. Had you heard of Lynx Bane before? A poison to kill big cats? Of course not. What kind of nutcase would even need that? Okay. Oh, 'cause Lynx Bane. Alright. Anyway, so, yeah, you're off the suspect list, my guy. Congratulations! Good! I do hope you're going to apologize for the duress you put me under with your annoying questions. Sorry, Killian. Oh, wow, you actually did it. Well, apology accepted, I guess. What else shall we discuss? Ooh, how many actions do we have left? We have 3 actions. maybe it would behoove me to ask about Wendy, maybe? Keeping up appearances, perhaps? I don't understand what you're saying. That doesn't make any sense. You don't think it's possible? Of course it isn't. Look at her. She's a girl with class, with brains, not some country bumpkin. But, she got rhinestones. What would I know about precious stones? Perhaps the jeweler just lied to her. You can't trust anyone these days, certainly not someone trying to sell you something. Bro, you are dumb. You are very dumb. Pauper's relatives. Oh, that doesn't sound right. Maybe the Brooker's match is just really remote or something. You're useless. Olivia? Hey, girl, hey. Good evening. If we have to start all of our relationships from zero every single time, that's gonna kinda suck. I don't like doing that, because it takes work to build up these relationships, you know? I don't know if we're gonna get arrested or killed or some shit at the end of this case, but it would be nice to have my progress roll over into the next one. That would be swell. Well, we might as well exhaust conversation. Do you worship? Oh yes, darling, I'm very devout, though I am finding new ways to show my devotion recently. How so? Well, you know, when my husband was alive, I took a very literal reading of the sanctified books of the Scrolls of the Goddess. But after his passing, may the Goddess hold his soul in her eternal embrace, I started to read those books, what those books actually said. My husband was often quoting words of the Goddess that I could find in no book. Did he get confused? Well, I noticed he particularly emphasized the importance of the husband's authority and the value of being demure. Oh, so he was a fuckhead misogynist using religion as an excuse for his shitty ways. I never heard of no man doing that before. Indeed, and with his passing, heartbroken though I remain, I found great comfort in the Goddess's actual teachings. In particular, along with my good friend Feng, we find great value in the emancipation of the feminine in the pursuit of the grace of the Goddess. You know what? Love that for you, bestie. Though the church still represents the Goddess to me, sometimes I look at, say, Father John Lacey and wonder if he truly helps me touch the divine feminine that is the Goddess. Or perhaps, and please don't think me conceited when I say this, the divine feminine lives not in John Lacey or the church itself or even the congregation, but in me. I like that idea. Well, it's just a thought, a half-thought even, but I wonder if I step away from the church, would the Goddess turn her back on me? I think I have found faith in her, and in her capacity to love me no matter where I go or what I do. Cool. Ooh, girl, you ain't gonna believe what I found out about Miss Wendy. Ooh. By the Goddess, I knew there was something fake about her right from the get-go. Excellent work, bartender. Now this is the kind of shocking material one could make a radio segment about. Wendy Brooker, an imposter in our midst? Let's not get ahead of ourselves, it's just a theory. In the business of gossip, one rarely has the luxury of official confirmation. You just have to learn to trust your gut, darling. If you say so. I do say so. Ooh, yeah. Okay, can we talk about Wendy some more, maybe? I'm trying to find something like a motive, maybe. But apparently Wendy really kept her poverty-ness on the down low. This is all brand new to everybody. I need to wait for Wendy to get back. Oh, bartender, I can think of other reasons why a young lady might be dishonest about her travels than being secretly poor. You'll have to substantiate that with a bit more evidence before it's broadcast-worthy material. I did. I'll keep at it. Good, well, chop chop, get to it then. Great. I don't know why my nose is so runny today. Well. Trip to the farm, maybe? Ooh. Going on a little safari to observe the peasantry, is she? Huh, I think more people in the city could benefit from that. Alright, alright, alright. Do I need to talk to you two about anything else? Let's get you a drink. I don't think I need to, but I might as well. Again, I'm kind of a little bit under the assumption, more of the hope, that my relationships will actually roll over into the future cases and I won't have to start from scratch every single time, because that would kind of stink. Hell yeah! Let's see, what haven't we presented her with? Ooh, let's ask her about this. That's a solid deduction, bartender. Good work. It's not easy to get your hands on a poison like lynxbane here in the city, so direct access like this certainly merits some suspicion. Okay. Keeping up appearances, maybe? Am I getting this right? You believe Miss Brooker to be some sort of imposter? It's a rather wild theory, but I must admit you've piqued my interest. I fear the only person who can tell us more is Wendy herself, but it won't be easy to get her to open up. Try to gain her trust. Oh, that's gonna take even more time. I already have to wait for her. God damn it. Colorful history. You're basing your wild theories on speculation from the distant past. I will admit you've clearly put some thought into this, but you're making a very serious accusation here. And so, I see no need to hold back on sharing this information. When Feng left Huaxia and entered Sara, I was in charge of investigating her background while she applied for a residence permit. What I found was not some fanatical, bloodthirsty assassin, but a scared young woman who tried to make her home a better place. After her permit was approved, a particularly vexatious Bukovi constable would pester me to check up on her again and again. I never found any dirt. I think he held some vendetta, or maybe it was plain old bigotry. In those 10 years, she never set a foot wrong. It's easy enough for someone from Huaxia to become a scapegoat for whatever the Bukovi constabulary is. Is this her defense? But she never gave them an excuse to pull her up. She noticed my attention, and eventually we became friends. I regularly visited her tea house and her home. I don't need to remind you that at my age, I'm the very definition of old money. I always felt safe. If you're trying to make Feng as the one who poisoned that poor girl, I can tell you right now you are wasting your time. Feng wouldn't bother with a young girl, and if she did, she wouldn't get caught. Yes! Yes! We have a defense for everybody except Wendy! Do we need her motive? She's had plenty of chances to eliminate enemies, and she could have done so without repercussions, but she never did. The records of my investigation would prove a solid defense during any trial, and I will gladly provide them. We need to wait for fucking Wendy to get back! Okay. I think, maybe, what we do from here, we wait for Wendy to come back. And in the meantime, we continue serving people to build up relationships, maybe, and just, I don't know, see if we can get any more interesting dialogue, perhaps, because there was, I think it said we missed like one singular clue in the first case, so I want to make sure I can explore everything as much as possible. Does this have anything else to offer me, maybe? Search topic. Nope, nothing new there. Alright, let's go ahead and end the day. Is there even anything... I don't know if there's even anything I can combine here. I tried all of these, didn't I? I think I did. Yeah. We just have to wait for Wendy. Which really fucking sucks. Right, end the day. The 8th... Oh my god, she's back already! Oh. 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 Hold up real quick. I need to have a chat with the twink. Hey, Lucas. Yeah, how are you and Bjorn getting on? Really? I wanted to get them together. Okay. Hey, Wendy. Good to see you. How was your visit? Let me get you a drink. Let's see. Oh, get her the one-night stand. Hopefully this will get our affection to where it needs to be. Maybe, hopefully. The drink-making mechanic really isn't that difficult. I think it might be a little nice if it got more difficult either throughout the course of the case or throughout the course of the game, maybe? I don't know. Okay, and... Ooh, okay. Let's see, hopefully it doesn't need to be at the second level. I'm gonna be very upset if that's the case. Do you think the speakeasy is helping people? Why, yes, darling, you're doing a splendid job. And I don't just say that because you're keeping my blood alcohol levels topped up. In these trying times, we do need to help one another. I know I come off as somewhat of a... how would you say it? Women of refined taste. Well, that's very kind, darling, but a little cloying. I don't mind if we are a little rougher with one another verbally, that is. I know how people think of me, and they are not wrong. I can do nasty things with words, but my actions aren't nearly so callous. Are you sure about that? In truth, I am a teddy bear once you get to know me. I just enjoy the back and forth, trading little jabs, so look at what I do, not what I say. You do believe me, don't you? Sure, sure. Good, maybe you're a better judge of character than most people in this city. Well, I sponsored Alina's chess tournaments. I paid the entry fee for her several times. That was kind of you. Well, I could afford it more comfortably than Alina could. Her father's behavior means her wealth is volatile, but I can afford to be a little reckless. And she was, well, a talented girl. I wanted to encourage her. Her friends really let her down when she needed them most. Which friends? Oh, I've said too much. The point is, I was there for Alina when others, maybe those who seem less cold-hearted than me, were nowhere to be seen. She talking some shit about Maria. And my patronage didn't end there. I helped Killian out so he could take Alina to a nice fancy restaurant back when they were still flirting. And I paid for the repairs to Fung's window when young thugs attacked her tea house. But I must ask something of you. Please don't talk about this with any of the people I mentioned. I wouldn't want them to feel awkward for accepting help. I have a reputation to keep. Cold-hearted bitch, remember? Where did she get the money for all that if she's supposedly broke? Just in case I fuck up. Well, yeah, about your money. I got some things to ask about. Let's see. You think I've been lying about my heritage? Wendy gives you an inquisitive look as if she's trying to size you up. Wendy gives a small, sarcastic round of applause as she beams at you. Excellent detective work. Well, our relationship has reached a new level, I suppose. Now you know me a little better. It's true I grew up in an impoverished region up north and struggled every day. When I moved to Bukovi, I learned how superficial everyone around me was. But I also learned how to exploit their attitudes. I see how you operate, and I see you do the same thing. We're a lot alike, I guess? I think so. We both always knew we wanted more than what we were born with, so why shouldn't we take more if we're smart enough? Alina once said it best, being rich is easy, just pay the entrance fee. That entrance fee can be as low as some convincing fake jewels, a practiced enunciation, and some rudimentary sewing skills. Once you're in the club, there's plenty of chances to stay in. Wealthy people shed coin like it doesn't matter to them, and it doesn't. Ooh. They think it's gauche to talk about money, so they buy you drinks, gifts, let you stay in their summer house. They'd fund a lifestyle you can only dream of and never ask for anything in return out of politeness. I've climbed a shaky ladder and I'm dangerously close to securing my position at the top. Business deals which are close to completion... Business deals? Will soon make me a genuine lady of wealth. You must understand the appeal, bartender. I'm looking for a way out as well. See, I knew I could confide in you. My instincts never betray me. We are very much alike. Anyway, this will be our little secret, so hush hush, darling. Except I already told the town gossip. So, yep. Alright. Let's see what we got here. The truth. Wendy confessed that her supposed old money status is a fabrication. She's actually a poor social climber hoping to attain wealth through manipulation and lies. How has she managed to sustain herself financially? Maybe the blackmail? Possibly? We'll have to see if we can go make that connection. I want to see if I can ask her about some of the other stuff. Impoverished relatives. I mean, we already asked her. We already know about all that. Have you gone completely mad? You're making up conspiracy theories about us now? Oh. But you already spilled the beans, girly. What? Are you seriously telling me you would trust the word of a flea-ridden mongrel like Peter Wagner? Maybe not. Oh good, I'm glad you're able to see reason at least. You should know better than to spread vile rumors like this about your own patrons, bartender, especially where it might reach the ears of Olivia Carmine. Understood. Well, you already spilled the beans, so it's a little late for that. Let's talk to Killian. Hey Killian, let's get you a drink.
Let me buy you a drink. Yes. Very good.
Oh, this is actually perfectly valid. Blah, 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 blah. I want to tell him the truth about Wendy. Yeah. What, Wendy's poor? Dear goddess, and here I was thinking I could woo her someday for a shot at marrying rich. I can't believe she managed to fool me. Wow, you are a piece of shit. I find that rather easy to believe, actually. Okay. Bye, then. Hey, Lucas, did you know that Wendy's poor? I don't know if you know who Wendy is, but she is poor! That doesn't sound like the information I should be privy to. Okay. Okay. You know what? Let's go ahead and go home. I gotta see. Okay. Let's clean all that back up. And then we have the truth with the blackmail. Yes! Oh my god! Wendy needs money to fund her lavish lifestyle while masquerading as an old money heiress if she wants to climb the social ladder. Blackmailing Alina would have ensured her source of income. Oh my god, we got it. We fucking got it. Yes! Oh, we are so good at the video game. Ooh. Hell yeah. If you have anything for me now, now's the time to share it. Okay. Here's my notebook. Based on these findings, who are we accusing? Wendy Brooker. Wendy Brooker? Why would a wealthy woman like her need to blackmail and kill Alina Dragos? She's not wealthy. Her entire life is a lie? Well, she definitely had me fooled. If she wants to climb the social ladder, she needs a steady stream of income without having to work. That's a solid motive to blackmail Alina. How do you believe she killed Alina? Lynxbane poison. Lynxbane, and someone saw her on a train headed to a region where it grows? That's a solid line of reasoning we can use to confront her. Miss Brooker is not the kind of person a conductor would forget. Finding evidence that she's traveled there before should be easy. Take a breath. Are you sure about all this? Once I submit this report to the Judicar, things will be set in motion that cannot be undone. I think we got it. And I don't know, that feels like... Oh, wait, hold up. Hold on, I want to eavesdrop. Oh, no, wait. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Okay, good luck. Sure. Let me eavesdrop. Wendy, looking fabulous as always, lighting up the room as always, drunk as always, wearing that same dress as always. Olivia, dear, I heard about your radio show. I can't imagine anyone better to advise people who have made bad life choices. You have so much experience. I'll be playing for blood tonight, Wendy. I'm wearing white. You're the only one who gives me any sport, Olivia. With the rest, it's like I'm a lion let loose among the lambs. Or a cougar. You are feisty today. I enjoy it. Do we retract the clause now, or should I bring up your history with, let's not dance again, darling? We're both the leads, and I'm not looking for a tongue lashing tonight. Let's share a drink and a laugh. Now tell me. I saw you eyeing up Killian last night. Oh, I always keep my options open. Women like us, we need to be light on our feet. Ooh. Whip. So I guess she killed Alina because Alina stopped paying? Seems like kind of a bad idea to me, you know, way to guarantee your money train stops, but okay, sure. Let's go, babes. Oh, and we have our calendar. Skip forward to the day of the deadline. We go. Yes. Get that bitch! Get that bitch! Hugo, you better not arrest me this time. I swear to fuck. Hugo enters the bar right as you're about to close up. You try to read his blank expression as he approaches. Hugo looks pleased with himself and with you too. The smile he wears seems out of place on his face. When I first walked down those stairs looking for help, I was following my gut. It seems I was right to trust my instincts. We presented every piece of your evidence to Miss Brooker. Every lie was debunked, every attempt to feign innocence was rebuked. Eventually, she broke and admitted everything. Don't lose this one this time, you lost Elliot. Even at the end, she showed no hint of contrition. She genuinely believed she did nothing wrong. But, oh shit. Oh fuck. It went up a whole affection section. But she did, and you proved that beyond a shadow of a doubt. Well done, bartender. This investigation was certainly an interesting one. As thanks for your cooperation, I'll leave the nightcap out of my reports, but I think it's time I draw this little experiment to a close and return to some good old-fashioned police work. I have paperwork to do. Until we meet again, bartender. Are we not leaving here in handcuffs? Next chapter! Oh, let's go. Yes. Hell yeah. Oh, we found all the clues! Oh, fuck yeah. Wendy killed Alina. What a heck, and see you next Tuesday. Highest affection is Killian. Blech. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Okay, well. A few months later. Oh no. Wait, hold up. Nope, stop. We're done for today. We will do the next case likely tomorrow. Unless I spontaneously decide to take the day off, which is entirely possible, but I do like this game. I'm having a hell of a time, and I would like to continue it. So, yeah, that will do it for me today. The second case of Best Served Cold, we should be tackling the 3rd out of 5 tomorrow. So yeah, that'll do it for me today. Make sure y'all join the socials, follow me on Discord. Join the Discord, follow me on socials. I got that. I need to go. But that'll do it for me today. I hope y'all have an absolutely wonderful rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it may be for you. And until next time, I will see you folks later. Bye-bye.